Hey, 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 everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going, Neruzi? Jam Jam, Wookie Nipple. Highly recommend going back and finishing Celeste. Or at least the first playthrough of Celeste. It's actually quite difficult to truly finish that game if you're talking, like, complete the B-sides and the C-sides. I wasn't able to do that either. I got almost all the way through the B-sides before I threw in the towel, but I could definitely see myself revisiting that at some point. It's a really delightful game to not just play, but also replay. Tough game. Let's go in Geriatric Millennial, Ebb and Flow, Whimsy One, Bolivia, Samamir, Mr. Manop, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Howdy, partner. Let's get some Spire on screen here. Eurozba, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the happy year. Heck yeah. Howdy, Sen 123. Ever play Hollow Knight? I have. I've done a 100% ish run of Hollow Knight. Did the whole Divine Radiance or whatever they're called, the secret. Actually, no, sorry, just the Radiance. I didn't do the Pantheon of Hallownest. Just to be clear, actually. But I really did enjoy Hollow Knight. I think I did 2 playthroughs of that. How did I like Path of Pain? I got about 80% of the way through, and then I had to go to bed. And I did not actually end up finishing it ever. But I did get most of the way through Path of Pain. And it was appropriately titled, I found. Absolute Radiance, yes, that's the one at the end of Pantheon of Hallownest. Never did that. Never did that. I do plan on playing Silk Song probably on stream when that comes out in 2035. Hey there, Jankoviak. Got work in about an hour. Well, enjoy it while you're here. You'll probably be able to catch Act 1 of our Ironclad run. We had a really cool run yesterday. I'm really happy about this run overall. The fact that we were able to turn this into a win despite things going wrong pretty much from the get-go. Just as a reminder, this started as taking Meow's Lament to try to get a free elite into failing to do that because we rolled a combat event, into getting a decay from the Wheel of Change, into Peace Pipe and Ceasing Top as the first 2 relics. And then we had to use Ancient Pot, Flex Pot to get through Slime Boss, as well as make some other tough choices. This wasn't the double True Grit run, right? That was this one? Yeah, this one died. The Sentries, that makes sense. Are there ways to get mods for the console version of Spire? I don't believe so, no. One of the major advantages for the PC version of most games is the modding community becomes accessible. Do I have any YouTube videos on how to beat the heart? I sure do, Crumb the Dev. You should be able to see links to all of them in the below the stream header, but if you type the class name and then a guide... For example, Ironclad Guide, I think? No. We have a Watcher Guide. There's my Watcher Explain run. I don't know if I have commands for the How to Beat the Heart series, but I did a whole series of videos on how to beat the heart with each character that are linked below the stream here. Let me just grab those links more directly. Oh, that guides command is out of date, though. Okay, that's the one that needs replacing, actually. But I have how to kill the heart. Let's see, copy link address. So here's how to kill the heart as Ironclad. Silent. Defect. And Watcher. Hey there, J-Mac. Took a break from Spire for a bit, but still watching the daily vids. Came back to Clad and got A17 through A20 all in a row. Well done. Sometimes time away is exactly what you need. Sort of forget some bad habits. So you can re-engage and relearn. Threat Level Midnight says, is there a typical point where you stop upgrading Searing Blow? I would say mostly no. You can stop if you want to when Searing Blow reaches 200 damage, but usually you can't even get it that high before the run is over. But I would say that would be the primary purpose, or the primary point at which you'd want to stop, is when it does 200. Because at that point, you're one-shotting every elite, pretty much, and you're doing as much damage as possible to Heart. I can stop upgrading anytime I want. That's right. That's right. So I mentioned briefly how awkward the start of this run was, and then we ended up taking a couple things that we often don't. We took Brimstone, always terrifying on a Heart run. Brimstone without a disarm, notably, or really any way to remove that additional strength. And then Mark of Pain, a relic I typically avoid that adds wounds into our draw pile. Partly because we had at the time an Evolve, which we crucially upgraded instead of choosing the Warped Tongs, even though we had a Fusion Hammer. We made a lot of interesting choices in this run, and I really feel like they all came together beautifully to just let us eke by in this one. Definitely Fiendfire showed off how good it is. This was also a situation... The other thing I'll highlight that happened in this run that was really cool was Battle Trance. This Battle Trance was so important for the run, constantly making Fiendfire do enormous damage or otherwise allowing us to get crucial cards down on key turns. And I think we're well familiar with how good Battle Trance is, but we picked this Battle Trance at the shop instead of Apotheosis. And that felt like a pretty big deal. Was this the run where we skipped feed? It's not this one. Oh, that's right. We skipped Reaper. Definitely remember taking a card that I didn't want to take instead of a good card. I'm trying to find it, though. Maybe slightly misremembering. Took Immolate over Reaper. That I definitely stand by that choice. Either way, I'm quite happy with how this run played out. Hey there, Kieran. Oh, actually the other shout out I'll give on this run is the Clothesline, which we picked on floor 1 with Niao's Lament, and I specifically called out at that time its utility in the Heart fight. And then lo and behold, in the Heart fight, this Clothesline Plus is keeping a Brimstone empowered Heart weakened, and is quite frankly the only reason we lived, I'm pretty sure. So that made a big difference too. How's it going, Skywings? I'm doing great today. And I am excited for a fresh Ironclad run here. We're going to continue to attempt to win streak on the Ironclad. Again, the goal is 20 in a row on Ascension 20, which is a mighty lofty goal. Our best all-time personal is 16 in a row on Clad, which is a dang good number. And yes, if we get to 20, we'll keep going as long as we can. Hey there, Canine Mancer. Let us embark now upon a new journey as the Ironclad Warrior by our breathing hill spawn. Got a very interesting set of starting options here. There is immediately, I spy, a potential for a one-hit point burning elite. That's rather tempting. Oh, and it's a really good path after that, too, into Fire Elite Fire. So I could see taking another Niao's Lament here. Back-to-back Niao's Lament runs. Can't we just have a studio goal? Would help us save a little bit on rent. Max HP provides some long-term advantage. I do like this in terms of getting stronger for the late game. Ironclad in particular thrives on having max health. I feel like there's such a big gulf between having 60 or 70 max health and having 80 or 90 max health in terms of your late game survivability. And this gives us that. Late game survivability. There's a two-sided sword to this, though, in that a lot of Act 1 events have penalties that scale with your max HP. The damage dealt by the Searing Light, the amount of max health or current health loss for the Golden Idol, and a couple of other things that can actually make it bite you to have a bit more max HP. Also doesn't provide you any current HP, right? We gain 14 but lose 18, so you're starting down 4 health instead of having a starting bonus, which is pretty questionable. Do we still have RNG fix on? Yes. Yes, we do. I'll continue to use RNG fix unless I see something really compelling to make me stop using it. Did we finish the Mastery Challenge? We sure did. RNG Fix is a mod we installed recently to remove what's called correlated RNG, correlated randomness, from Slay the Spire. Essentially, Slay the Spire uses 13 or 14-ish different types of RNG, but they all use the same numerical seed. And so observing outcomes from one of these RNG values, like, for example, the amount of gold that is dropped post-combat in your first fight, can give you a heads up as to the output of a different RNG type coming up. For example, a card reward or a relic type. And you can use this to do shenanigans if you're really determined. Yeah, Jorb's made a video on the subject that I would definitely recommend. If somebody has a link to that in chat. Oh yeah, there's the link too. It's even in the correlated RNG command now. With the RNG fix. Good. Good. Batimus Prime, thanks for the 4 months. Alcor LH, thanks for the Prime sub of the 43 months. Does this mean we can have 2 shrine events in a row now? I believe it does. That's going to be a very interesting consequence. I believe the you must get a fight after a shrine rule that we're familiar with is a result of correlated RNG. So I'm quite curious to see how things change on that. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Mick. Did you hear that Niao invited everybody to their birthday party? It was a whale of a time. I'm liking the one hit point encounters here. Means we're guaranteed to be at full health going into this Burning Elite, if nothing else. We have a pretty good chance of getting them for 1 HP. If we take this, specifically this event, and it's a combat, could have a really bad time, though. Iffy. How's it going on, Jerlay? Hello and welcome. So Deathdraw says, does RNG fix then increase positive or negative outcomes? It shouldn't. It should result in the same distribution of outcomes, with the caveat being that using RNG fix, you're no longer able to predict what outcomes you're about to have. AKA, we shouldn't have been able to know that you can't get a combat after a shrine. That shouldn't be a thing that you know. Why are you allowed to know the contents of a future node after visiting a current one? Because the RNG was broken, is the short answer. The game never communicates this. It's not an explicitly stated rule. Would I say that Lament is a gamble and that you absolutely have to get stronger in those 3 fights? You do have to get stronger from your first 3 card rewards. I like it. I think of it as a security blanket more than a gamble, because it means that you don't have to get stronger after the first fight, and you can be weak through the first 3 combats quite decisively. Let's see, any other paths I want to at least consider before we commit? I see lots of rest sites, but nothing else that gets me any decent number of elites. No, I like this path quite a lot. This green one here. Give it to me here. For example, this draw against Cultist turn 1, you're never coming out of this with +6 health as Ironclad. We would have to take at least 1, probably more like 6 damage to get through this fight intact. But we get to heal here. $20 bucks and 3 powers from our first card reward. That's cool. Do we pivot if we roll a combat in the first node? Probably. I don't think I would go to the Burning Elite, but it ultimately depends on what the shop has. I guess we could pivot immediately this way. That might be important, but there's this path too. The path to this side doesn't get the second elite, though. We might. But let's look at the powers before us. I don't think I ever take Rupture in this position. I'm almost always taking Inflame. Inflame is pretty universally good for Clad. Sets you up for some really strong stuff. Very consistent, very easy. Works well in any fight. Fire Breathing is quite good for specifically our boss. Probably better at killing Hexaghost than Inflame is. But only works in some fights. Kind of works with Ascender's Bane, but not really. Makes sentries a lot easier, too. That part's good. But normally I think I'd be taking Inflame here. If I were to rank these choices, I'd say probably Inflame number 1, Fire Breathing number 2, Skip number 3, Rupture number 4. But it's a little hard to evaluate between Inflame and Fire Breathing here. Given how many elites, aren't sentries guaranteed at least once? No, they're not. No elite is ever guaranteed, because we can roll Gremlin Nob, Lagavulin, Gremlin Nob, Lagavulin, Gremlin Nob, Lagavulin over and over again. You're never obliged to meet any particular enemy in this game, other than the heart at the very end. Everything else, I believe, you can just randomly not encounter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything else. Thinks hard. And the Spear and Shield, of course, too. But nothing in Act 1, 2, or 3 that is actually a guarantee. Ooh, an early remove, transform, or upgrade. Interesting. Very interesting. We have the same elite twice in a row? No. Yeah, some enemies are very common. It's hard to get through a run of Spire without meeting Darklings or the Chosen. Is a transform here better than remove? Probably. Is a transform here better than upgrading inflame? Unsure. As those would be my 2 votes here. Remove number 3. I'm deciding between transform and upgrade as 1 and 2. We have no fire before the elite. I think we're pretty likely to get the elite for free. But we can use the fire after the elite to either upgrade a card from the shop or upgrade a card that the elite drops. Which is for that reason I like getting the inflame upgraded now. Transforming does get us effectively a remove and a random card added, which can be very good. Is transforming ever good in such a situation? Absolutely. You can call it inconsistent, definitely. But the way I like to think of it is that it's low risk, high reward. For example, the consequence of getting a useless card is not equal and opposite to the benefit from getting a really good card off of a transform. For example, transforming a strike could turn into a feed, or an immolate, or an offering, or a feel no pain, or something that like truly forms the core of a strategy, or allows us a huge immediate improvement. And that can have an absolutely powerful effect on your run. And a roguelite, generally speaking, you're looking to primarily survive, but secondarily enact whatever your win condition is. Build towards something that achieves your victorious game state. And transforming a card absolutely does that by trying to find us combo pieces and otherwise usefully good cards. And that's why it's a difficult evaluation, right? Transform is a small chance to be neutral or bad, and a moderate to small chance to be really good, whereas the upgrade is just consistently good in a mildly positive manner. Struggle Muffin says, is the ice cream relic good? It can be good. I also think that ice cream is one of the relics that can be easily a noob trap, so to speak, in this game. Because in order to use the ice cream, you have to not spend your energy in the first place, and you, generally speaking, want to be spending all your energy efficiently every turn. Most of the time in Slay the Spire. So if you're shorting yourself cards to save energy with ice cream, you're putting yourself behind in order to gain an advantage that you might not even be able to capitalize on. So it's even worse if you don't play cards to save energy with the ice cream, and then at the end of the battle you still have that energy you saved, then you just... congratulations, you didn't play that fight correctly, basically. Ubla says, ice cream to turn what would be 3 energy and 3 energy into 2 and 4 on turns is often the max utility. I really like it with one-time energy bonuses, like if you have Lantern and ice cream, that means you sort of have the Watcher's Miracle. You get to spend that 1 energy whenever you want, not obligated on turn 1. It's even better with Ancient Tea Set. Don't think you've ever seen me pick remove here. It's more common if you get this towards the later half of the act. My usual philosophy of this, the way I've phrased this in the past, this particular event is, if you're already able to kill your Act 1 boss, click remove. If you're not able to kill your Act 1 boss, click transform. And if you have an elite in a few floors that might kill you, click upgrade. That's my usual go-to. And we have several elites coming up, so I'm really liking that upgrade, actually. Let's do upgrade on Inflame. Alright, shop. What do you have? Dolly's Mirror, huh? Interesting. You're telling me I could afford True Grit and Evolve? Because that seems like a cool combo. Or we could just buy a remove. That's basic but effective. With an Inflame, Twin Strike is a very good common attack. I can also just buy 2 blood potions. Hello? Just buy both of these. It's actually not a bad pick at all, these two. Just buy a bunch of hit points. And then brute force our way through 3 elites. But with Hexaghost coming up, I'm really liking the idea of picking up Evolve and True Grit. Such that we don't get overwhelmed by statuses. Also does us the service of making the sentries way less dangerous. So that we can kill them easily. Can do some stuff in Act 3 and 4 also. Sword Boom scales better on Inflame than Twin Strike? Yes, with an asterisk. The slightly lower base damage means you need a little bit more strength to make it up. And the random targeting is a serious downside that I often find myself really disliking. For example, with 3 strength from our upgraded Inflame, this will do 6 times 3, 18 damage. This will do 8 times 2, 16 damage. So it's only 2 more damage for the Sword Boomerang over the Twin Strike. But we get to choose where the Twin Strike goes. That's kind of a big deal. Although not against Hexaghost, it's not. Primary purpose of Evolve versus something like Hexaghost is to ensure that we can always draw enough cards that we can spend our energy, all of 3 of it, to keep doing damage and winning the fight. Could do like Block Potion, Blood Potion. We're pretty likely to get a potion. I mean, we have 2 more combats that are free, and we're likely getting this Burning Elite for free. I'm going to do True Good Evolve. I quite like that combo. Paying full price for Evolve feels a little bit weird. I no longer even have 2 gold pieces to rub together. And the good news is we do get the 1 hit point Burning Elite. We also get to upgrade 2 cards at random here. Just like last time with the Niao's Lament, I'm going to take the trade here because currently we have 11 extra hit points. So this is only going to cost us 12 health, sort of. Since we'll heal 6 at the end of both of these fights from our Burning Blood. We get 1 strike and 1 defend upgraded. Nothing major, but trust me, this helps. This does help to have those cards upgraded. It helps all game. Even in the heart fight, that upgraded defend could make a difference for us much, much later in this run. Ooh, Shrug versus Iron Wave. I like Iron Wave a lot more with this Inflame. We can also skip this card reward if we want to. Do I have a YouTube video with Prismatic Shard, Ironclad, Corruption? I'm quite sure that that's somewhere on the YouTube. We've also done, I believe, Defect, Prismatic Shard, Dead Branch, Corruption at one point. Do I think that RNG fix will become the standard for major Spire streamers? I think some people just won't care. Do I need a Iron Wave? Cards are pretty good usually. I'll take one. I'll take one. I'm gonna get a 1 hit point Knob, which will die to Iron Wave. 1 shot by Iron Wave. Our first relic, other than the starting relic, of course, is the Paper Frog, causing enemies that have vulnerable to take even more damage. Bash just got better, and upgrading Bash just got better. And we see an Impervious. Rarely do I not click on that card. Although maybe one could make some argument for Hemokinesis. Doom Train with the 18 months, almost 2 metric years of solid content. Yeah, if we had the Rupture, we could consider Hemo, but we don't need that. Give me the big blocks. Do I want to upgrade Bash? We're 50-50 for Lagavulin or Sentries here. We could consider upgrading Evolve. We could upgrade the True Grit. That's kind of useful. I also like the upgrade to Iron Wave. +2 block, +2 damage. I don't think we need an upgraded Evolve for quite a while. It'll be useful either if we start generating our own statuses. Oh, that's actually one of the reasons I like having an Evolve in the deck, by the way, is that you can take Power Through, and suddenly it's a great card. Both the Power Through and the Evolve are great cards at that point. Upgrading Bash would cause Lagavulin to wake up upon playing it, which is a potential negative consequence. I'm going to go for the Iron Wave upgrade, I think. This card is worth taking, it's worth upgrading. Notably, we did not find a potion yet. But I think with our hit points and our deck, we should be good in either elite fight here. Lagavulin gives us time to set up the powers, and against the sentries, we just have our powers, which are very good here. As long as we play the Evolve, this fight should be no problem. We just have to focus down one of the sentries relatively quickly. So we're taking 3 to deal 6. Do we ever deal 19 next turn? No. There is no way to deal 19 next turn. So we never kill next turn no matter what. Which makes me want to... Well, actually, in the next 2 draws... If I don't deal this 6, it's going to take a long time to kill. Okay, let's play the 6 here. Bring it to 19. Take a little bit of damage. We could just Inflame, Defend, True Grit. Or I could Inflame, Strike, True Grit. Next turn, we're hopefully playing Evolve, Defend, Strike, or something. Let's go Defend, True Grit. Okay, thankfully Evolve was not the bottom card. Yeah, let's play Strike, Defend. Bash deals 10, so we have a guaranteed kill next turn. Or 11, actually. Even better. Let's go for the middle one next. I don't think it matters too much here. And I think we don't take much more damage than this. Hey there, Papa. Just in time for Act 1 of our beautiful Clad run. How good would self-forming clay be as a power? Oh, that's a cool question. I feel like it might be worse as a power. But it's pretty good innately, so... Would it still be decent? I think it'd be pretty good with something like Brutality. Second Relic, Preserved Insect is pretty spicy. Where's the potions, though? At least our next elite will be small and easy to kill. Sword Boomerang is back. I think this is the skip. I could take a Sword Boomerang, but I really don't want one that much. I guess with Paper Frog and Flame, it does hit pretty hard. Maybe I do want a Sword Boomerang. I find it such an unreliable card when you need it most, though. I don't like that part. Brexter with the Prime sub in the 23 months. Yeah, I would want an upgrade, too. Poor man's Heavy Blade. Yeah, that's how I think of it, as the poor man's Heavy Blade. Sword Boomerang could help in Act 2. Actually, that's where I'm thinking it might not help, is I'm envisioning... I play my Inflame, I'm staring down triple slavers, and it slaps them each one time, and then I'm very upset about it. That's what I'm seeing. That's why I don't want it in Act 2. It's going to do the same thing against Gremlin Leader. Triple cultists. I'm out of here. It's already mastered. We don't need it. Give me more relics instead. Just give me a Mercury Hourglass, and then I don't need any AoE cards. Ever. That's close enough. Letter Opener does AoE damage. If we play 3 skills in 1 turn, we can do a bunch of damage. Now, we won't have that many opportunities yet to use this, but I do quite like this on Clad, especially once you get stuff like Corruption. It can be an enormous amount of additional damage for no reason. Sleepy Egg with less health. This should be pretty easy. Give me Bash and Inflame. Dang. Alright, just go Inflame. Wondering if I True Grit here. I'd like to delete either of these 2 cards, but not the Strike Plus. Don't think I'm going to risk it. Bottom deck Bash, huh? Do Iron Wave, defend True Grit. Maybe just lose the Bash. Next turn we can probably Impervious. Glad we have the Iron Wave here. See you later, Bash. Who needs ya? No Impervious. But I can triple defend for 5 damage. If I want to. Or I can block 13, deal 12. Which might be the more reasonable line. I think the Strike Plus is pretty important here. Let's do that. Take 7. And then hopefully we can kill in 2 turns. Without Bash, that could be tricky. But I think with our strength, we've got it here. I'd have to drop both strikes. Well, I didn't do that. Alright, take 6 more, but then we're out of here. Get in there, Letter Opener. Ooh, get in there, Gambling Chip. Discard any number of cards on turn 1. That's quite nice. Flex Potion could do work. That's quite nice. And doth I see an uppercut when we have Paper Frog? This is a big bonk and a great upgrade for 2 more week, 2 turns a week and 2 turns of vulnerable. Very, very good with the Paper Frog. Punchy, punchy. Cool. Get in here. We'll upgrade that right away, I suppose. Yeah, where's Champ Belt? And Bag of Marbles. When you need them. Have to take 1 event. We might want some combats. I'd like to get another potion at the very minimum here. Could take 3 events, but I'm not sure why I would want to. Let's see what the first one is. Can gain 275 gold for Regret Curse. That'd be nice going into Act 2. I'm down to not take the curse and just get 50 gold instead, though. Seems more straightforward, less likely to go bad in the Hexaghost fight. Although if we upgrade the True Grit, maybe it's not so bad. Matt Warbuckle, thanks for 44 months. 44 is a number. Coincidence? I don't think so. Oh yeah, we could test out the, see how back-to-back events work. Normally this is a Shrine event, and that would mean that you would typically see a combat in the next event. Let's see what we get. Sure, I'll do 1 more event here. It is a combat. That doesn't That could just be, you know, true randomness happening. That's the great thing about the RNG fix, is that we don't know what it will be, so we can't say it won't be a combat either. Working as intended. Onset Nonsense, thanks for the Prime sub in the 6 months. Still in the easy pool, too, because of our sniping. Mash Strike Plus will not kill this fool, so I guess we're going to defend twice. I'd like to gain 6 health off this fight, if possible. A bonk. $17 damage Iron Wave. The power. $17, and our second more powerful Iron Wave. No, I'm actually thinking about Heavy Blade, unironically here, especially with the Flex Potion as an added option. I rejected the Boomerang, but I think I should take the Heavy Blade. This is a card I've been liking a bit more. I do like that it's a dense attack card. You can get a lot of damage out of one card play here, which means that you can combo Heavy Blade with a lot of powers and blocks. It's also a pretty good Snecko card, and I like it more with Gambling Chip, because you're far less likely to have it on turn 1 with no strength. Give me that. Okay, let's take one more combat, because I still have no potion for some crazy reason. Another lousy fight. Alright then. Could do Heavy Blade here. True Grit. But then next turn this one attacks me. None of my other options are much better. Could uppercut this one. True Grit. Take a bunch? It could be correct. Feels silly, though. Punch you. $22 to kill you. We have 15, 22. Easy peasy. Dex Potion can get stuff done. Do I want a Twin Strike now that I have a Heavy Blade? Probably not. Rage could be nice with Letter Opener. Seems unreliable, though. I don't think I want it. The Herculean, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, interesting, Ubla. You've skipped gold and speedrun routes that would otherwise not work if gold was forced. Because of stuff like maybe event thresholds. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. Buffy Bullet, did you hear about the Ironclad who became a fashion designer? His new clothes are all the rage. No refunds, Twitch chats. Let's see, what are we upgrading for Hexaghost? I could definitely see a True Grit upgrade happening. But I could also see upgrading this Heavy Blade for the big bonks to finish off the boss. Purple Crane with the Prime sub of the 19 months. Our Act 2 Elite's not enough reason to take Cleave. I'm going to be honest, I actually did not even notice that there was a Cleave. Maybe I could have considered it a bit more. But I think the Preserved Insect and the Letter Opener will help a lot for those multi-enemy Act 2 fights. Bathtubed says, what does having a combat after a shrine have to do with RNG anyway? Here's the ultimate reason. The Shrine event is, I think, a 1 in 4, a 25% chance when an event is rolled. And then a combat after an event is approximately 25%. It's either 20 or 30, usually. But the problem is that the same number is being used for both of those rolls. So if you roll a 1 on the event roll to make it a shrine, that means you're also going to roll a 1 on the what is in the next question mark room roll, which is the result combat. The bottom percentage, usually. Where do we all go from here? Thanks for gifting 6 Tier 2 subs, which I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that exact number of that exact subbage, so well done. And thank you. I'm going to upgrade this heavy blade. Schmemmerin says, a same problem existed in my favorite game, Noita. The devs programmed a roll for probability to get a treasure chest, but then used the same roll for the items that the chest contains. Yes. Which can mean, the consequence of that can be wide-ranging, including things like certain items can just never be in the chest because of the way that they're generated. If the roll to give those items to the chest were to occur, then you wouldn't see the chest in the first place because of the other roll. And Funny Man with the 5 Tier 2 gifted subs. Welcome, welcome all to the Cozy Sub Club. Enjoy your extra special Tier 2 emotes. Schmemmerin says that's exactly what happened. Certain items could not appear in the chest. Period. That's cool. Right, we're looking to get our powers in play here quickly. We also want to uppercut Hexagos to make them weak for turn 2. We can uppercut Iron Wave. I'd be pretty happy about that. Hello and welcome, Camelor. Always happy to be a sleep aid for Pokes, and Matt Newts with 4 Tier 2 gifted subs. All right, who's got 3? The countdown continues. I like that we're getting a super boosted Heavy Blade next turn, although I don't love that we're reshuffling without the Heavy Blade. I guess I could have calced for that with the Gambling Chip, but we wouldn't have gotten Uppercut this turn, so pretty happy with our choice here. Uppercut alone blocks 12 this turn. We could block for 1 more with then Iron Wave by using Defend Plus, but Iron Wave does 17 damage, and this fight is very much a damage race. We've got a lot of health to spare currently, so I don't feel any pressure to use this Dexterity Potion. Heavy Blade with Vuln does 50, count it, 5-0 damage, which we will definitely be playing. Maybe consider using the Flex Potion next time we draw it if we have a really bad draw order, but I'm pretty sure we're beating this boss no problem from here with this damage output, so I'm not too afraid. Go Iron Wave. Strike, and I could play Defend or True Grit here. I think I want to play True Grit. Get rid of the lousy Defend. Good job, unupgraded True Grit. That was the card I wanted you to do. Bash and Uppercut together, unfortunately. Just keep doing damage. I'm so Cody with the Prime sub in the 21 months. Thank you, thank you. And Lauren Cates with a gifted sub to Sharky Mon. Heck yeah. Now we've got Heavy Blade Iron Wave this turn. Looks like we're going to get there. I don't need to use this Flex Potion, is my current understanding of the state of the situation. We've only got 34 health left. Evolve did a really good job on that turn. And we can uppercut again. Bonk. Guaranteed kill next turn, so I can play Defend Plus here. For maximal hit point saving. We had a whole turn to spare, even. One more Heavy Blade for the road. Bonk. Alright, nice and decisive Hexaghost fight. That's partially because we made at least one pick specifically for this fight. The Evolve from that shop was, by and large, to make our Act 1 boss nice and comfortable. Oh, here's Corruption. I gotta say, Corruption with Letter Opener is very strong, allowing us to play many skills per turn. Sometimes I get asked, what are the entry points to Corruption? What do you need to have before Corruption is worth picking up? And my answer to that is any 1 2-cost skill. Or any just one copy of a skill that costs 2 or more. Ideally that exhausts already. And we've got 1 Impervious. It's going to make that Impervious free. That's good enough reason in my book to take a Corruption here. Yeah, now we get all the potions, you know. I'm pretty happy with a Liquid Memories. Yeah, having any exhaust power, of course, works too. Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace, or, 2 energy worth of skills that already say exhaust on them, pretty much, is all you need. And I really like it with the entry point, 3 skills, optional. Exactly. There's so many good combo cards for this, and I don't have deeply compelling reasons to take Double Tap or Bludgeon. If we're looking at Fiend Fire and Feed, I have a tough choice here. But just Corruption seems easy to me. Keep these potions. I particularly like the combo here. We can flex Heavy Blade, Liquid Memories, Heavy Blade, and that'll kill anything in Act 2. Oh. Interesting. Definitely not your typical boss relic choices out of Act 1. Option 1, Tiny House. The old bunch of stuff. Gives you some things. For us, the random upgrade, the 50 gold, and the 5 max health are probably the most consequential. Those are all each individually little bonuses, but they do add up. Never discount Tiny House. It's better than nothing. Don't forget that. Sacred Bark makes our potions double strength. That's pretty powerful with these potions especially. Like, this would easily dominate any Act 2 encounter. And we can continue to pick up more potions as we go. Or transform 9 cards. We've got some guaranteed block already. We do lose 1 upgraded Defend and 1 upgraded Strike that we didn't pay full health for anyway. And we already have a Corruption, so there exists a lot of combo potential. I think there's some seriously powerful things we could find with a Pandora's Box. We could also end up with a lot of junk in the deck. But I think the Gambling Chip will mitigate that partially. Losing 4 defense when you have Corruption could definitely be seen as a risky thing, but we might get more skills. It feels like a pretty good I usually rate Pandora's Box quite highly. Even if we get 6 bad cards and 3 good cards, it could end up being a positive thing for the deck. What's in the box? Twitch chat, they all want to know. And I want to know too. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh my good lord. Holy crap. We get Dark Embrace to go with the Corruption. We get an Impervious to go with the other Impervious. We get a Barricade to go with the 2 free Imperviouses. And we have unlimited feeding. Also, we can use the dual wield to make more Dark Embraces. Or more In Flames. Or more Corruptions? Not sure why I'd want to do that one. But either way, we have a lot, and the other reason to take a lot of transforms on Ironclad is that we get a lot of combo pieces all at the same time. Just picking up Barricade and Dark Embrace here is kind of nuts. Although currently we don't have the energy to play really any of this. So I'd say probably the first thing we want to do is upgrade the Corruption and the Barricade and the Dark Embrace to make them all cheaper. Huzzah! Yeah, too bad there wasn't also a Snekawai to go with it, right? Anything in this deck I want to get rid of. I can actually see losing the Juggernaut. We probably also don't need 2 dual wields, but with Corruption, maybe I do. Shmee with a tier 1 sub. Thanks for 2 months. And eDog012 with the full metric year. Thank you, thank you. Game Cavalier says, what's the threshold to making Barricade good? Need to be blocking more than necessary. This to me means you need to make a lot of block all at once, or have otherwise really consistent block generation. This deck makes 30 block at the same time twice. So we don't make a lot of total block, but the block that we do make happens all at the same time. And so we really want this power so that we can separate that block into 2 turns, you know, so an enemy attacks us for 10 and then 20, and we don't take any damage, whereas if we're playing the Impervious normally, we're going to take either the 10 or the 20. Can also work really well if you have ways to jumpstart your block or multiply your block. The Entrench card can double block. Some shenanigans about. So we have... Oh, I like this path most. Definitely want to hit a shop. We want to remove probably the Juggernaut. I'm just not going to be able to afford to play this. It's kind of a cool card conceptually, but can I really spend 2 energy on Juggernaut when I'm already trying to play Dark Embrace for 2, Corruption for 3, Barricade for 3, Feed, and my attacks cost energy too? No way. Alexandro Kaiser, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I'm hoping we can get a whole bunch of upgrades and relics here. Not that afraid of Elite's Act 2 here. They are small because of Preserved Insect, and our turn 1 is guaranteed to not be terrible because of Gambling Chip. And those are really the things that can go wrong with Act 2 Elites, is a bad turn 1 mostly. We're very likely to get Impervious turn 1 against Triple Slavers. We have good potions to kill stuff. I'm feeling good here. Is it worth it if we find Feel No Pain? Oh yeah, I would click on Feel No Pain so fast in this situation. But currently our biggest issue is being able to afford everything. I cannot play Barricade and any block cards. Not really. Looks like we'll just Impervious and Flame here. Could do Uppercut, Sword, Boomerang. I'd rather just block this entirely. Take your 21 and heck it. Just dual wield the Iron Wave. Do it. Might as well get Corruption in play here. Might as well. We're no longer frail. Okay, keep dual wielding Iron Wave. Iron Wave is our savior. Iron Wave is our friend. Excuse you. Can't you see I'm trying to eat you? We have some options here. We can uppercut, True Grit, take some damage, try to land the feed. We can uppercut, Liquid Memories the feed, use the Liquid Memories, take 0 damage, land the feed. Or we can just kill this thing with Heavy Blade and don't land feed. Let's see, if we play uppercut, we deal 16, take 10. We'll have 15 next with Vuln. So Iron Wave actually kills, meaning it's quite unlikely that we can land the feed if I take the damage. Liquid Memories is very valuable, although we have 3 combat rewards and a shop before the elite. I'm going to use the feed potion. I mean the speed potion. Okay, we get a potion back immediately. That somewhat justifies our choice. That said, this is a far worse potion. And these I'm going to skip. Receive 3 apparitions, lose 39 max health. Cool. Another Puppet of Niao. So the apparitions are 1 cost skills that give us 1 turn of intangibility each. I really like Barricade apparitions. I also like Corruption Dark Embrace apparitions. There's a lot that's quite breakable about these. And the Gambling Chip helps us ensure easy turn 1s. Essentially, each apparition buys us 1 free turn of setup time, which can help get all these powers down. Let's do it. And we can use our feed to regain the missing max health, too. You continue on feeling rather hollow. Pole of Mars, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. I'm not going to be able to play both feeds, no way. Let's just dig for corruption here. I have to kill these guys. Just go for the kills. Oh, yeah. I see. Is uppercut cleave enough to kill you? One hopes so. 16 plus 11 times 1.75. Need to hit 34. 19. That is enough, yeah? 19, 16, 35. So uppercut cleave does kill this guy. This one has 1 hit point. Then he gains, what is it? Shift. 17 block, so I'd have to do 18 damage, which Sword Boomerang does single-handedly. We might also be able to kill with feed here. Paper Frog going in. Yes, we can land the feed kill. Excellent. $100 gold stolen back. Thank you. Seeing Red is exactly the thing this sort of deck wants. It's a skill that for 1 energy gives us 2 energy. If Corruption is in play, it's 0 energy, gain 2 energy. If Dark Embrace is in play, it draws a card too. And it makes Letter Opener happen. It's excellent. Excellent card. Cool. Really cool. Frozen Eye and On Sale Havoc. That's a cool combination. Havoc, knowing the top card of the draw pile, allows us to do all sorts of shenanigans. In fact, this Frozen Eye, just period, allows us to do all sorts of shenanigans. Knowing exactly the order of the draw pile means we can set up exact turns with the gambling chip. And we can know what we're going to be spending energy on each turn, too. There's some really powerful things we can do with this. Warcry now became very cool, very good. Where there is a Warcry right here. It only costs 212 gold. Shouldn't we buy it? No. Can't afford it along the... Yeah, don't do that. I will take a Havoc, though. I can't remember the last time I bought Havoc, period. Let alone thought it was actually good. I'm going to remove Juggernaut now. Although, again, if we get a Feel No Pain, this Juggernaut becomes actually very powerful. Hey there, Jaron Merc. Welcome, welcome. I'm very much of the Zeknar school of thought, by the way, which is that Frozen Eye will save us time, not increase our analytics time. With Frozen Eye, we know the exact order of the draw pile, so we can prepare for the one possibility that we know is happening, instead of having to prepare for the very many possibilities of the order we could draw our cards in each combat. I'm going to say infinitely many. That's not true, though. There's a very finite quantity of orders, but it's quite a large number. As the more cards we add, the larger that number becomes as well. Alright, you're out of here, Juggernaut. I'm sorry. But I'm not sorry. And we can even see what the enemies are doing turn 1, which is extra juicy. So here, for example, I know that if I gamble 2 cards, next turn we'll draw Corruption, Apparition, Seeing Red together, which is something that I want. This turn I can play Impervious, Inflame. And then next turn we have Impervious, Havoc, Evolve, Dual Wield. Havoc will play Dark Embrace if I gamble 2 cards. That's the other thing I could do with the gambling chip. At the very start of the combat, we get to look at the entire draw pile, and then I get to say, how many cards do I need to discard in order to make Havoc hit the most powerful card possible? And we can just, like, math that out each time. Kind of insane. And then once I get control over the fight, which I'm going to be able to do in most fights, I can then feed on every combatant. All of them. Go, buff your strength. See if I care. So we Havoc the Dark Embrace. Play the Impervious. Draw the Apparition. Play Evolve and Bash. Keep him vuln. Make me frail all you want. Currently, these are the draws. I want to draw 1 more card so we get Dual Wield Feed next turn. Let's Dual Wield Cleave, I guess. Play 1 more Cleave without killing. That is correct. $22. Now we punch you. Delicious. So we gained 6 max HP from that fight alone. We're well on track to gain a ton of max HP by the end of the act. We're offered Cleave Plus or Burning Pact. Interesting. This Cleave kind of slaps. What happened to Juggernaut? I paid good money to get rid of it. There's also Wild Strike. True. Pack can deal AoE with a letter opener. Don't necessarily have a lot of cards to get rid of, most fights, though. And we don't have a win con by drawing the same card over and over again, with the deck exhausted down to nothing. We don't have any cards that actually capitalize on that. So deleting all of our cards is a loss condition, not a win condition at the moment. Can Havoc exhaust a burn or wound? Yes. Even if the card can't be played, Havoc will still exhaust it. Is the feed worth upgrading now? I wish I felt like I could upgrade feed. Upgrading feed would be a lot more max health, but I think it's actually imperative that we upgrade Barricade, Dark Embrace, and Corruption to get our energy costs down so that we can set up faster. Hello, Camelor. Getting hard stuck on A8 with Watcher. You're getting slapped while in Wrath form, but when you don't change, you get overpowered. AKA the enemies outscale you. I think my advice in your situation might be to learn your enemies. What you're missing is knowledge of enemy patterns. If you're familiar with your foes, the combat pattern that each enemy type exhibits, then you can predict in advance whether they're going to attack you or not. And that can help you set yourself up for success with stances. It's crucial to be able to know when you can get away with ending your turn in Wrath and when you can't. And this is definitely dependent on whether the enemy is going to attack you on the next turn or not. The Burning Pact. I've decided. Two apparitions in a row. We can go Dark Embrace, then Seeing Red, then I have 2 energy left, so I can go Inflame. I won't kill anyone. So if I discard 2, draw 2, Dark Embrace, Seeing Red, draw another one. Then I can play Evolve or something. So we'll draw, what, 3? No, we play the Apparition as well, so we draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Havoc hits Impervious, and we're getting attacked. Seems good to me. Then we draw Uppercut. Turn after that we draw Corruption, Apparition. Seems like we're not doing that much damage, though, to these gremlins. Concerning. Could hit them with Cleave instead of playing Apparition. Seems like a bad idea. Even the Flex Potion wouldn't have killed them. Alright. Problem is the little ones attack for a lot on this turn too. It's not just the big guy. I could double Impervious. But then I have no block for the rest of the fight, basically. Is that acceptable? Deeply unclear. deeply unclear. Guess we're gonna do it. Next turn we draw Corruption, and that should improve the situation. I don't even think I want to delete this True Grit. Just knowing the order of the draw pile would be good. Okay, currently we draw these. Havoc would play Evolve and draw the Feed. That's not acceptable. Play True Grit then. Not two more. Havoc would hit Cleave right now, which would leave them at 1, and then I don't have a Cleave. Rather just be intangible next turn, right? Currently, we can't do that. We need to draw another card. So I have to Burning Pact this Bash. That will draw 3. Then we get Apparition next turn. Okay. No need to dual wield yet. Okay, that baits Gremlin Leader into attacking me again on this turn, for which will be intangible again. And I can deliver something like Uppercut Cleave. We'll kill the little minions next turn. Hopefully. I'm a little scared of this fight overall. If we mistime this, we could just, we could drop dead pretty quick. Pretty spooky. So we'll only do 1 damage to each Gremlin, too. That's kind of bad. But yeah, I think we go Uppercut Cleave. Next turn we might be able to kill with Feed or something. With Flex Potion, we always have a kill next turn, off the Heavy Blade at least. We know from experience it does 50 damage, so even just... Boomerang Heavy Blade is probably enough. Let's dual wield so that we know what we're drawing. Dual wield this, why not? Okay, Havoc the Cleave, sounds good. Let's go Iron Wave you, Uppercut you, that way we can feed next turn. Delicious. Excellent. We get the Pocket Watch, which is even better with Frozen Eye here. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn. We'll draw 3 more cards on the following turn. Don't want these unupgraded attacks, or for the most part a no-no here. I do like Attack Potion over Speed Potion, though. We really don't have that many cards that capitalize on the Speed Potion at the moment. Mostly blocking with Apparitions. Guess we could use it with Iron Waves, but no, let's just go Attack Pot. Without Frozen Eye, that fight absolutely could kill us. Definitely. But Frozen Eye is going to make everything much easier. Collector, in a similar vein, won't be too bad, because we can manipulate the fight in a similar way. We have yet to actually manage to play the Barricade. Mostly we're just doing the Dark Embrace and the Corruption. If we upgrade both Dark Embrace and Corruption, then we can play them in the same turn, which is pretty important. I think I'll upgrade the Dark Embrace first, as it could be a power that I want to dual wield and then play both copies of. Excellent. Oh, Attack Potion also is a thing with dual wield, by the way. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Unclever Man. Why did the clever man always show up 15 minutes after his appointments began? Because he figured, well, better late than unclever. No refunds. Even if you really want them. I think we gamble 1 here. And I'm going to use the attack pot. Although we're not being made weak, right? Attack pot might be better next turn. I can't play both cleaves. Could gamble 3. Problem is then I have to give up either the cleave or the seeing red or the impervious. Yeah, I'll gamble 1. Oh, this is also letter opener. That's cool. I'll use the attack potion now. Double hemokinesis does get a kill. What about double headbutt? We do 18 plus 8 plus 5, not a kill. Flame, Apparition, Havoc the Bash, I guess. We can eat this guy next turn. We could try to land more than 1 feat in this fight, but I think that's pretty difficult to do. So our block kind of falls off a cliff pretty quickly. So we can see currently that I'm just going to draw Uppercut next turn unless I play 3 or fewer cards. Or I play the Evolve. Could do Evolve, Apparition, Iron Wave. Next turn, draw literally 10 cards so we can Uppercut True Grit. That seems fine. That's right, playing Dark Embrace will also cause cards that exhaust from Etherealness to get there as well. Actually, we can just dual wield the, or Uppercut Sword Boomerang now to win. There we go. Get a Maw Bank, giving us money per floor until we spend money at a shop. That's pretty good. Given that we don't have a shop coming up. And, ooh, a Fiendfire. Fiendfire with Pocket Watch is great. Fiendfire with Dark Embrace is even better, in my opinion. Definitely going to take a Fiendfire. One of the most powerful cards Ironclad has for getting rid of a bunch of stuff all at once. We can even dual wield it if we want to. Spicy. And an ink bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. Sometimes called the Trader Bottle for drawing cards unexpectedly. With a frozen eye, there's nothing unexpected about it. Although it still might be a traitor occasionally. Got anything for me, friend? Please, maybe some coin? I mean, the Maw Bank's giving us money per floor. We can spare some coin for you, friend. I'd love another relic. This does not count as a shop, so the Maw Bank will continue to function even after paying out for the tiny chest. Can I have that money back, please? No? Dang it. Dang it. Who's next? Tiny Book of Stabbering. Seems pretty good, actually. Discard 3 to draw Corruption. Corruption, Apparition. Probably Evolve. And that way the Pocket Watch draws a whole bunch. Although I won't be able to play the Barricade yet. That's fine. Take 1. Get 1 wound. That's also fine. This is where not having an upgraded True Grit is a little bit appalling. Oh well. Lose the Barricade. Perfect. If I was going to lose anything, that's actually what I did want to lose. Alright, Havoc, are you ready for the YOLO? Hit it. Cool. Times 5 is 85. That's what I thought. So then we kill with feed, right? Beautiful. Delicious. Oh, I'm really happy to see Art of War. If we play no attacks on our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. Energy is huge for this deck. And so is another Dark Embrace, quite frankly. I think it's actually worth just straight up taking another copy. Brutality could work too, although we don't have that many hit points. Give me this. Now that we have Art of War, I'm not actually sure I need to upgrade Barricade in the same way. We could maybe consider upgrading this Impervious. Feed's not happening. We could also take an event or a combat. I think I do want an event. Getting that True Grit upgraded, also certainly a possibility. Run looking just a bit good at the moment. Just a wee bit. Relic for a Writhe. And you know what? With Gambling Chip, I say we take the deal. We get a card we can just discard on turn 1. And a Relic. More relics, please. This relic is an ornamental fan, giving us block if we attack 3 times. Not going to happen often, but maybe sometimes. Now we have 2 upgraded Imperviouses as our block source to use with Barricade here. That's the plan. I'm just going to go ahead and discard 5, play Barricade. Next turn we play Dark Embrace, Apparition, Apparition. Or we could even, like, use the Swift Pot to get Corruption down or something. Could we have Havoc to the Barricade? That might have been easier. That might have been the better play, actually. Oh, we get Pocket Watch, actually. I missed that part. So yeah, we actually just do get the Seeing Red down. So we can go Dark Embrace, Seeing Red, Apparition, Corruption. Good enough. I don't think I bother playing this True Grit. Continue to get Art of War value. Next turn we can Apparition, Impervious, Inflame. All the good stuff will happen. Although this particular Apparition is not that helpful, actually. Doesn't matter. Can dual wield the Dark Embrace. Do I want to? Don't think so. Maybe wanted to dual wield Inflame, actually. 3 strength should be enough, though. Let's put this down also, or we can just delete it. We need at least the Cleave to stick around, and the Heavy Blade, too, I imagine. I'm gonna start cleaving. I think it's Iron Wave. Doesn't quite feel right. I think it's True Grit, deleting a card at random. Terrifying. So anyway, I started cleaving. I can go Uppercut, Evolve True Grit, no problem. Get rid of that True Grit. And next turn we look pretty good. We have 80 block accumulated through the Mega Debuff here. We can kill the minions right now. Although Cleave is a little shy, actually. It's fine by me. Just Uppercut here. Havoc the Bash? No, we should Havoc the Bash first. Figure out where it's landing. Okay. Means you gotta die now. This does the most damage at 21. Or we can get 5 block. Let's just dish the damage. Eight. 39 for 3. Heavy Blade and Fiendfire have pretty similar damage outputs at this time. Let's just do Boomerang Heavy Blade. Can Uppercut next turn. Not doing that much damage per turn, but I think we have enough time here. It's not too bad. Next turn with the new minions could be spooky. Maybe we'll have to use the Flex Pot. Definitely should have dual-wielded Inflame, is what I'm realizing here. Definitely don't play Fiendfire and delete every card I have. Instant game over. Now, we're definitely not doing damage quickly enough, but we're going to outlast the debuffs, so I think we're okay. Well, are we? There's one more turn next turn. These cleaves only do 8. Definitely should have dual-wielded that Inflame. Would an Anger be good here? Oh yeah. Any zero-cost attack would have been good here. Body Slam would be amazing, but I don't think we've seen any Body Slams. Isn't Flex Pot Fiendfire lethal? Let's see, that would be, this is base of 7. would be 15. 15 base times 1.75 times 0.75. It's 19 per card. 19 times 7 is 133. So no, just to be very clear, if we flex pot Fiend Fire, the collector goes to 1 hit point and we lose. But not if we play Feed first. Feed, then Fiend Fire gets there. Yeah, we could also just do that next turn, right? We're already full blocking. This is only 54 incoming. Feed does not work on minions, alas. Not sure we get to feed here. I'm very happy just beating Collector. Very happy just beating Collector. And we get the exact same hand back, because there's only 8 cards, and we draw 8 cards. We definitely can't kill without the Flex Potion, though. I wonder if we Flex Potion, does Heavy Blade Feed get a kill? Yes, it does. Cool. So we do get the feed. Excellent. Okay, that was a little spooky for a second. Exhume is excellent in Corruption decks. Because the Exhume is free, we can Exhume Apparition, or Corruption, or Feed, you know, whatever we want. Or Seeing Red. Anything like that. Also, not the world's worst Berserk, actually. This can give us more energy per turn in a deck that negates the vulnerable by just being invulnerable. Can't hit me. But I think I'd rather have more turns of being invulnerable in the first place. Interesting. Brink Cube versus Empty Cage versus Black Blood. No energy relics offered whatsoever here. Makes me really happy we have Art of War on our side. And means we're upgrading Barricade next. Somewhat down for Empty Cage here. Just dunk 2 cards. We can get rid of the Bash and the Writhe Curse, maybe. Poor Bash is just not cutting it anymore. Cube could be a source of more card draw, maybe. But I think it's pretty unlikely that we take damage. Most of the time. We could maybe use it for Beat of Death stuff on against the Heart. But I think with the Frozen Eye, we're not going to need the help in the Heart fight. But yes, this is a rare example of a Spire run where you don't see any boss relics that provide energy. And you have to make do with other sources of energy, like Corruption. So yeah, let's take Cage. Lose Bash and Writhe, I guess. 2 removes ain't bad. This deck wants a Body Slam. Really badly. I think we need some card rewards here, so I'm going to take card rewards on purpose. We also get to eat stuff in combats, right? So we should take combats preferentially at the start of this act. And then I'm thinking a later shop is good because of the Mob Bank. We could even maybe just go to an Act 4 shop, but I like this shop here. And then we could fight 2 more elites. Mummy Hand. Now that would be a transformative relic to find. We want to try to visit 3 question mark rooms. Current path would hit only 2. Then we get a guaranteed relic. That might be worth it. Guaranteed relic is not necessarily the best thing we can get from a room, but I think it is not a bad idea here. Gives us choice for the blue key, too. So, sure, let's plan this route. 1, 2, 3 events, late shop, several elites that I'm hoping won't be too much of a problem. Repto should be easy with this deck. Giant Head gives us enough setup time, I think, but we don't have a way to kill Giant Head is my current concern. We really need a Body Slam to kill Giant Head. Or at least an Anger or something. But what's our Spikers solution? What indeed is the Spiker solution? Let's let him go. Oh, no you don't. First of all, how dare you? Ideally, we should be able to feed 3 times here. Take a little bit of damage to make this happen. Art of War, go! Now, that's a lot of block. This is fine. Havoc the Sword Boomerang because I'm intangible. Excellent. +9 max health from that fight. Nice. Very nice. Especially considering that we came here from about 30 max health after taking apparitions. Can't eat all 3 of these fools, unfortunately. Let's do like so. Plays Apparition, draws Impervious. Can't play Corruption. There's no way to block here, right? I don't think so. Let's let it go for the moment. Hit me! Can't hurt me, I'm invincible. Dual wield the cleave. Nice. Flame barrier seems okay with corruption. We just want more fuel, essentially, for the barricade, for the corruption at large. This is not a bad choice. It can even deal damage to heart. Headbutt has some utility. Iron Wave, probably not so much. You don't have enough energy for Iron Wave to feel that good. Let's take the barrier. Definitely worried about Giant Head. You just have to remember to dual wield Inflame against Giant Head. I think that's the easiest way to do it. And we get a bonus merchant. Okay. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay. Okay. Hold on, merchant man. Hold on. You're going to offer me medical kit and the mummified hand in the same store. That's quite a deal. How many powers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the ability to make more with dual wield. Seems pretty good for an energy-starved Ironclad deck. We could even buy another Sing Red, too. Thank you, Mob. Actually, no, we can't. We're a little bit short. Well, thank you, Mawbank, for the mummified hand. I'll take it. There's just so much more we can do now. Pretty nuts. So we can do Apparition, Dark Embrace, 50% chance to get Barricade here. And we draw the Fiend Fire. Did get the Barricade. Although no Pocket Watch if I play it. That's fine. We draw Apparition anyway. I think we can land triple feed here. Once again. That means it's a good fight for the Blessing of the Forge. I can use this Forge Potion for 3 more max health. By upgrading the stuff. Let's dual wield Inflame then. Okay, so Blessing of the Forge now? I think so. $84 max health. If we want more ways to gain strength, there's Spot Weakness, which I really like with the Corruption, too. There's also Pummel. No, give me the Strength Gain card. But where's Body Slam? Hey, get out of here. Oh. Don't get out of here. Thank you for showing up. Appreciate you, buddy. That was great. That was really great. Does the deck seem OP yet? I think it's pretty OP. Guess I don't need this Inflame anymore. Turn 1 Nemesis feed. Frozen Egg. Disarm. Seems good. I think I'm still going to the shop because we want the 2 elites. I might even be able to afford a on-sale upgraded power. Jeez. Double barricade. Should have looked at what I was drawing there, actually. Doesn't matter. So I can just do this every fight. Bonk, bonk. Why? Why did I spend all this effort gaining the one that I have? I don't need 2 of these. Oh well. Could have had an upgraded feed. So it goes. Don't think we're in any risk of losing here. Tiny chest, you beautiful, beautiful beast, you. We're allowed to take this. Normally we'd have to skip this for the Sapphire Key, but Tiny Chest says we can take it. I'll take the stick. And yeah, I'm still going 2 elites here. On sale True Grit, how about... No. It's not too bad either. But we got to take the blue key. What would we even have bottled skill-wise? We could bottle Dual Wield, bottle Apparition probably, actually. Especially with Gambling Chip. Because then if you don't want it on turn 1, you just discard it. Let's see here. We can do Dark Embrace, Impervious, turn 1. We need to dual wield Inflame in this fight? No, we don't. No, that was before I got Body Slam. Now that we have Body Slam, I can do whatever the hell I want in this fight. Although, with the Dead Branch, actually, we might have a slightly different experience now. It's going to be a good experience, though. Probably. We'll just make unlimited cards, which typically means unlimited skills. Although it can also mean unlimited garbage attacks. Which we don't always want. Or unlimited powers with Mummified Hand. I mean, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Nice. Get a bag of preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1, which combos with Gambling Chip. And another Exhume. Oh my. Yoink. Absolutely yoink. And now the Repto. Poor, poor Reptomancer. Almost feel bad for her, you know? With what's about to happen here. Barricade's pretty far down. I want to dual wield Metallicize or Fire Breathing or what? Metallicize. Sounds kind of cool as a dual wield. When we're intangible, Offering only does 1 damage to us. Can even exhume that. Sounds kind of cool, actually. It's fine. Nice. Though I feel like we might get a kill. No, we can just body slam feet. Get Akabeko, making the first attack do more damage. We're offered a real Pommel Strike, plus. Kodorin with the Prime sub and the 8 months. And the good luck wishes. Thank you on all accounts. The only thing this deck is actually missing is a Feel No Pain. I'm still going to upgrade Barricade. And we're going to destroy Tim. Greetings, Tim. Prepare to be boarded. That is all. Yeah, this is OP. I play Corruption and literally my entire hand is now free. It's guaranteed. It's too good. It's way too good. Far, far too good. Ooh. You can make that Juggernaut free and then dual wield it. We'll do it. Which then makes Dark Embrace free. There's Feel No Pain. Plus the double Juggernaut. I like it. Barricade is already down. I can kill Time Eater on this turn if we want to. Because we can uppercut, dual wield, body slam a bunch of times. Each body slam does 176 damage. So yeah, we body slam twice, we win. But we can do better than just winning. I want to eat this thing. This delicious slug. Must be devoured. actually play feed, though. Feed into my hand. Let's exhume Seeing Red, I guess. Body Slam is way too much damage. There is Pummel and such. $77, slightly too much. Is 28. Delicious. Got 99 hit points, but the time eater ain't one. Question is, can we triple feed in this fight? Do we dare? I definitely dare to keep this opening hand. This is an amazing opening hand. 9 on the Trader Bottle, which gets to Havoc, too. Let's play Corruption. Make the whole thing free, please. I want to Havoc that Cleave? No, too late now. Oh, we got armaments. We can upgrade feed? Hell to the yes. Let's go. Who needs Cleave at all, then? Not me. Excellent. You a little bit. Havoc an Apparition, but what we can't do is get towards that feed in a reasonable time frame here. Although I think I can Warcry the Apparitions, the armaments on top. Can I not? Normally you wouldn't be able to do this because Dark Embrace would draw a card, but Dead Branch makes a card first, so I can't draw the card. Seems good enough for turn 1. Probably should have body slammed the boss at least. It's all good. Demon form seems pretty good. Seems even better. Demon form. Nice multi-attack. You nerd. Nice. We got one more feed that we can do on the Awakened One themselves here. Potentially. To exhume, so let's exhume Seeing Red first. Or Limit Break, actually. Give me that. Chomp. 111 max health. Onwards we go to Act 4 Twitch chat. This run has certainly come a long way since its relatively humble beginnings. In Act 1, two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of the late game silly nonsense engine complete? In fact, this is one of the most powerful Act 3s I think I've ever had off of a run that was at one point struggling. I guess we can upgrade this Dark Embrace now, huh? Or, you know what? To regret, I've neglected you all run. Now's your time to shine. Get upgraded, nerd. Carter move or potion are probably the things I like here most. Carter move would be what? Get rid of sword boomerang, probably. Potion would be, I'm guessing, liquid memories, although you could very reasonably argue Gambler's Brew over Swift Pot, especially with Dead Branch. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's swap the Swift Pot for the Gambler's Brew, because we can easily get 10 cards into our hands. But then it's really hard to draw cards unless you could discard them somehow, which we can. So you want to draw towards this corruption. Discard 4 would be good, or draw 4 somehow. Draw a total of 4. If we play the Evolve, we'll be fine. Because then we get the corruption. Although, let's get rid of this too. Play the Flame Barrier. Maybe. Or just take 5. 3 is also acceptable. Discard 2, 1, 2. We're going to go Dark Embrace, Apparition at minimum. It's going to get us, yeah, to the important stuff here. Good enough. Forgot about Ink Bottle. Perfect draws, though. Next turn we have 4 energy. We can play Dark Embrace, Corruption, Apparition, blah, blah, blah. I think this ends with them both being eaten. Seems quite likely. I shouldn't do that unless I can play the Barricade. I think it's going to happen. Although Ink Bottle can draw cards. Okay, hold on. I just can't get enough stuff out of my hand, though. Now, this is easier done next turn. My conclusion. Although, maybe now I can do it. Yeah, there we go. Barricade in play. Barricade and Trench in play. Delicious. We even got the bottle to 9 here. And we get a bottled tornado, meaning I'm allowed to put corruption into my opening hand. If I so choose. Pro tip, I do so choose. Also, one more impervious. Because why not? Seems pretty busted to me. Which tastes better, the shield or the spear? I think the spear does. Nice and minty. Do we manage turn 4 feed? I don't think so. I don't think we get to do a lot of damage on turn 1 here. Also, I think I'm about to take a lot of damage to the face. Definitely want the evolve. Let's skip the dual wield. Keep all of this. Draw Apparition, Exhume. We're going to play Corruption, Apparition. That'll slow down the beat of death. Havoc, the uppercut. Go from there. My hand is getting less reliable, not more. That's kind of what I figured. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Definitely glad we have all these hit points. All of the block is further down, apparently. Pretty much all of it. Here we go. Flame Barrier into Berserk. Into Inflame. Don't need to dual wield Inflame. Into another Corruption, I guess. An Exhume Offering here. That seems kind of cool for acceleration. Might as well, I suppose. There's the Feel No Pain. Excellent. Bonus Dark Embrace, which makes the Heavy Blade free. Why not? Combo. Oh. Alrighty then. Was that about turn 4 feed? Well, actually, maybe we do. We do cap out the damage turn 1 here. I wasn't expecting that, quite frankly. I don't know why. We have Dead Branch, freaking Corruption. Of course we do it on turn 1. I didn't even use the Gambler's Brew. More Imperviodes. Just dual wield Body Slam, I guess. I drew the entire deck on turn 1. Feed is the last card. I like it. Keep the Flex String. Can't block the Vulnerable, apparently. Not even one Entrench. But I do get to Fiend Fire this hand, unless we're really determined to feed here, which we might be. I guess we could Gambler's Brew this hand. Actually, I could just Gambler's Brew the feed, and then destroy every other card. Discard 1. Or we could have exhumed the feed, too. That's also an option. I think it all works pretty well. From the looks of it. Certainly seems like it. More Dark Embraces. 4 Dark Embraces. Let's go. Bonk. There's the entrench. Feed is coming up, too. Let's go Pummel Strike, Havoc that offering, or Havoc that barricade into play. Need one more card. Arma, feed, upgraded feed. Delicious. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Four turns, 1 dead heart. There you go. Eat your heart out, Twitch chat. GG, what a powerful run that became. 120 health, apparitions, dead branch, corruption, all sorts of other nonsense. GG. So powerful. The G'est of G's. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Talk about a true zero to hero run. I had no idea when we got this run started just how silly it was gonna get, but dang, did it deliver once we carried through the initial challenges. Great run. Yeah, Mousa with 31 months to a totally not broken run. Heck yeah. I've definitely got another Ironclad run in me, so we're going to do another one here. But before that happens, I am going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. Stats on Pocket Watch. We used it slightly less than once per combat. I don't think we used it much in Act 3. Mummy Hand was 3.6 energy per turn. Okay. Art of War went off pretty consistently. $20 per combat on letter opener. Pretty good overall. And a dad joke for the crowd, huh? What did the Ironclad name his dog? Spot weakness. No refunds, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, when I return, we're going to go for number 3 on the Clad. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out while I grabbed a quick lunch there. We're back. Aren't you glad to see me? Aha! Let's play another Ironclad run. 2 wins down. Only 18 more to go. Hoping this next run feels more like our second run, less like our first run. In terms of difficulty. Greetings, choose. Card Award, Common Relic, Curse for Transform 2, probably not. Or the old boss swap. Very limited pathing options. Either we fight this elite with relatively little preparation, or we fight the Burning Elite. Not much in between. Tricky. Definitely tricky. Shoo-hoo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. This is even more so a situation where I think the Common Relic is perhaps the only reasonable choice. Well, you could maybe go card pick, I guess. But we're going to need some kind of numeric advantage to get through the beginning of this act. And almost all of the Common Relics provide some help. Everything else is risky. The Curse for Transform 2 could be disastrous, getting us killed almost immediately if we get a bad curse and useless cards. Boss swap could be similarly bad. Let's take a Common Relic. Okay, so I think we can probably rule out going to this shop then. Or we should. Guess that means we want to take some combats. Combats. Keep in mind Slime Boss later in this act. When would I pass on Common Relic? If I see a better option like Rare Relic or 250 gold. 250 gold is better than a Common Relic. Probably want to take 2 here, yeah? I think so. And then Bash Defend, take 2 again. And then Bash Defend. Take 2 again. Keep that pull up. Now we go for the kill. Get a strength potion. That is going to help us with the first elite, definitely. And I like a whirlwind to go with, dealing multiple damage to all enemies. Times our energy. Also quite good against the slime boss fight. Biggest thing I learned from mastering cards, I feel like, is knowing when I can get away with adding a currently useless card to the deck. Getting a better feel for when we can take something for later. Or when we can take a curse. Let's see, if I draw the whirlwind, quick maths. Whirlwind will be 5 times 3. So 17 plus 15 is 32, right? Yeah, so if we draw Whirlwind next turn, we can kill them both. Heal for 6 here. Come on, Whirlwind. Yeah. Beautiful. Get another potion. And either Shockwave or Fire Breathing. Ooh, that's actually a tough choice. Fire Breathing is a big deal when it comes to getting past triple sentries and getting past the slime boss. Do I feel like I have to unlearn something from the Mastery Challenge? Yeah, I have to unlearn going too quickly. And I have to unlearn picking weird cards just because I haven't used them in a long time. Shockwave is so generally good, though. It's really hard to say no to. And does pair nicely with Whirlwind. I'll go with the standard Shockwave. It's a pretty hard card to turn down. We'll take one more combat here. Don't think I have any need for fancy shenanigans in this fight. We can even take 5 damage without much consequence here. Take it next turn. Defend, strike, strike. Is there any draw that doesn't do 21 damage? Bash Strike does 21. Strike, Strike, Whirlwind does 21. Yeah, we're fine. Pommel Strike versus Headbutt. I think I actually prefer the Headbutt here. Headbutt lets us put an important card back on top, like Whirlwind. They both do the same damage. I like the Headbutt more in the Slime Boss fight, too. Yeah, I think we take the Headbutt here. Why isn't Rampage an option? Long story. Rampage is never an option, is the short answer. This can be a good card to get through an Act 1 Elite with, but these cards are better. And Headbutt and Pommel Strike both have much better long-term utility than Rampage. This card just does not have a functional niche in Slay the Spire as far as I'm concerned. I'll take one event here. We got 2 good potions, so I don't feel like I need to go 5 combats. You'd have to have something pretty tempting to make me spend money here, sir. All right, then. Rip Mawbank, I guess. You can take 1 strength all the time, or 2 strength in elite fights. Both are pretty good. Definitely wish I could go both Vajra and Sling of Courage. We can go 3 elites if we take the Sling of Courage. The other option is skip and gain a ton of money off the Mawbank. Don't like that option very much. Does the Sling of Courage work on bosses? No, which would be a good reason to take Vajra instead for bonus strength during boss fights. Let's take the Vajra, and I'll take this Armaments too. Get us a bit of an advantage. That's the common relic I prefer we started with anyway. Oh, and look at that. Without +1 strength, this Whirlwind only does 15 damage and doesn't kill these lice on turn 1. But with the Vajra, it totally does. I've got a Shockwave, so Uppercut's not that good. Let's just take the Dark Embrace and love it. Yes, tomorrow will be my first time playing Ring of Pain, Samuel. That'll be our community-voted game for October, our spooky October game. Use this. Very well. And then turn 3 Shockwave is pretty good. Got no complaints about that. Quite get a kill, unfortunately. Might be able to line up the hand agreed kill for some. Oh yeah, we can. Sweet. 25 bucks. And we score a red skull. If we're at or below half health, we have 3 more strength. That definitely means 3 elites is on the table here. We can take uppercut if we want, or we can take cleave, no need with whirlwind, or flame barrier, which is a pretty good block card. I don't want more damage for Gremlin Knob. I don't mind this uppercut. I should probably have an uppercut. Pretty well set up for a Snecko Eye, that's true. Nasty Drac, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. An itch for this Twitch. Easy money. Dark Embrace slaps in this fight. This would have been a good time for Flame Barrier, though. We'll take a bit of damage here. Probably just going to play Arma Defend. Try to minimize the incoming damage here. Whirlwind for 1 and then headbutt it. All vulno, all die. It's 27 damage. Now we do it like this. So we can win and go to 45 health. Or I can let you hit me to set up Red Skull for this elite fight. Which could make a huge difference. Having 3 strength initially versus, in particular, Gremlin Knob will make a huge difference. I think that's actually worth it. Hit me. I choose to lose 10 health. On purpose. We get a Pen Nib. Excellent damage relics to start here. Do we take a Carnage, or do we take a Burning Pact? Looks like a really good Carnage. Dark Embrace says it's a good Burning Pact, too. Dark Embrace says it's a good Carnage, too. Carnage exhausts just as well. And an early Matryoshka. Our next 2 non-boss chests have 2 relics each. There's a guaranteed eventual payoff. We'll get 1 extra relic compared to just taking the Sapphire Key right now. If we take the Sapphire Key right now, it makes it much easier to take a Cursed Key. Will I ever try multi-streaming to YouTube? No. As a Twitch partner, I am forbidden from streaming to more than 1 platform at the same time. It would be a violation of my partner agreement with Twitch. Let's take the Sapphire Key here. They just changed that rule, says Rip Foggy. Oh! Well, maybe that's why I'm getting asked. Interesting. That's cool, actually. Angie boy. We shockwave or do we bash? Bash is 12 damage. Shockwave's one more vuln though. Let's go shockwave. Also reduces the turn 2 damage. I'd like to take exactly 6. That seems almost ideal. Because then we are still at 35 into the next fight. Again, Red Skull. Get a Molten Egg! Holy crap, what an excellent start to an Ironclad run. All attacks that we see are now upgraded, so we can take a Heavy Blade Plus or a Pommel Strike Plus. Or shrug it off. Pommel Strike Plus seems pretty sweet. 10 damage, well, 11 or 14 damage, and draw 2. Pretty cool. Give me that. Egg. It's a good reason to take lots of combats from here. We are going to take 3 more at minimum. Whirlwind, where are you, my friend? This is either Strike, Strike, Defend, or just Shockwave Strike. I think Shockwave Strike is far better. Should kill, right? Once again, taking exactly 6 damage. I guess this is working out really well. Do we want a second upgraded Whirlwind? No, surely with the Dark Embrace, we take a second wind here. Exhaust all non-attack cards. Get block for each and then draw a bunch. Although seeing Chemical X with 2 Whirlwinds would be pretty spicy. I'm taking the second wind. I think it's a very good... I'm going to slow down a bit, too. Going a little too fast here. Let's see. Carnage, you block. Take 1. Could also strike. That's worse than playing Carnage. We can kill, but we have to use the pen nib. I guess I'm fine with that. That means no Red Skull for next fight, but we're gaining some health. Let's get a Blood Potion. Second Dark Embrace is cute. I don't think I need any of this. Definitely don't take 2 Dark Embraces yet. We are not exhausting enough cards. I would need like 2 Seeing Reds to want a second Dark Embrace. I will take the Blood Potion, though. I guess Liquid Memories is very strong when there's a Carnage and an Uppercut in the deck. I'll discard this. Pick up the Healing Potion, skip the cards, and go to the next fight, which is also pretty minor here. So I can either set up Red Skull for Slime Boss, or we can try to have a lot of health. Optimal health for Slime Boss is 37. So we would need to take 9. I think we can do 9. Yeah. Hit me. Double Liquid Memories. Ooh, and an Anger Plus. A 0-cost attack. that duplicates itself upon being drawn, and we have a Dark Embrace, meaning we can draw a lot of cards. This is good, especially with Strength. Like it more than the Peace Strike or the Iron Wave, certainly. Although all of these are pretty okay. I'd probably do Anger first, Iron Wave second, Skip third, Perfected Strike fourth. It's not that bad of a Perfected Strike, but we have Carnage. We don't need it. If we get the Snecko Eye, Anger is a bit worse, but that's fine too. Can always just remove it. And since I have Red Skull set up, let's go for an event here into Slime Boss. Alas, it was a fight. That's fine. We can set up our Pen Nib a bit better. And I'll just take 8 from this fool. Kill him next turn. Heal back to 35. Hey, where's my Smoke Bomb? Blood for Blood plus, not bad. Lex plus could be okay. Don't feel like we're going to be taking damage consistently enough to want Blood for Blood here. Plus we already have a 0-cost attack in Anger. Power Through to go with Second Wind. Ooh, I do like that. And means we could be very strong by picking an Evolve. Or something similar. Yeah, Power Through, Second Wind, Dark Embrace can be a win con all on its own sometimes. Good reason to grab Medkit too. Yeah, let's take this. This is another late game, very useful card. Can be bad in the short term, but if used properly, obscenely good. One could argue we took maybe too many cards Act 1, but we got some free upgrades, so I'm pretty happy overall. Very happy overall with these cards. As we go into Slime Boss, I'd say we should upgrade Shockwave, or Dark Embrace, or Uppercut, maybe Carnage. Carnage upgrade for Act 2 looks really good, especially with the Pen Nib. Could upgrade Armaments, too, to try to mass upgrade stuff. I don't think it's that good of an upgrade at the moment, as our upgrade density is reasonable already. I'm going to upgrade the Carnage to start. Get that +8. And let's see how things go for the Slime Boss here. Just bash Headbutt turn 1. Don't see much reason to do anything else. We have a Pen Nib set up for next turn. Show me Carnage. Gotta get Uppercut. We can do 51 damage. What's 119 minus 51? 68. That just splits. Okay, what about Bash? 36. That's 83. That's pretty close to good. We're almost assuredly drawing damage next turn. If we really fail, we do have Liquid Memories. Could just play Uppercut Strike, get a split right now, but I think we can do a better split next turn with the Carnage, the Pommel Strike, the Whirlwind, and the Anger, potentially. So let's do this. Don't play the Strike. Yeah, this is a lot better. Instead of splitting at 68, we split at 20. With Whirlwind in the draw pile still. Seems like a short fight to me. GG. Wow, that was not hard. Very one-sided Slime Boss fight. Thanks to Red Skull. Very good relic. Well, and Pen Nib too, of course. Oh my. Choices, choices. On one hand, Immolate Plus does enormous damage to every enemy, combos really well with Shockwave, really well with Headbutt, really well with Pen Nib to just kill everything dead. On the other hand, Limit Break can double our strength, potentially giving us 4 strength immediately, once we're below half health, or 1 strength immediately in any fight. I guess that's not that good at the moment. Whereas the Immolate is immediately powerful. And again, I have a Second Wind. Guess I'll take the super powerful attack card. Do we need Immolate and Whirlwind both? Given how many cards we have, it's definitely nice to have 2 AoE options. With only 1 Whirlwind, we're way too hyper-reliant on drawing exactly this card to solve stuff like Slavers and Gremlin Leader. I'll take the Immolate. And we do get the Snecko Eye. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start combat confused. We have 2 cost card, 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 1 Lonely Anger. And the X cost is great too. Or we could take, I guess the other option is Coffee Dripper. That's kind of a little spooky here. Although the Blood Potion makes it easier. Straight up, having more energy does make this deck a lot better. But 7 draws per turn seems even stronger. So I'm thinking this is a pretty dang good Snecko Eye. Runic Cube, a distant third. Had we taken Brutality from the Act Boss, it would be looking a lot better here. Better than Coffee Dripper anyway. But I think Snecko Eye takes the cake here. It's possible that the eye betrays you. I tend to feel like you pay a Snecko tax upon first picking up the Snecko Eye. The Snecko will assess your devotion by putting you into a stressful situation with a bunch of crap draws. And you have to come out on top. Those are the rules. Do shop in 3 elites or 4 elites. I feel like we're really good at fighting elites overall. I would super take bites because of the Molten Egg, I think. But we have so much money that I think we need to hit a shop here. So it's either this shop or this shop, and I think I'd rather make it the first one rather than the last one. Although hitting a shop with 500 gold does feel pretty good. So I'm thinking something like... yeah, this. Hit this shop. We get a store to spend our money at. Then we can fight 3 elites. So what do you think? Snecko Eye, helpful or unhelpful? Dramatic. And we get a 2-cost skill, the Flame Barrier. Good block card. Excellent Snecko card. There's also Evolve, though. Evolve works with the burn and the wounds, although I think it's less useful now that we have Snecko Eye. Taking a Flame Barrier. Okay, we've got 21 health to spare. We can trade some of this health to get a Book Relic. There are 3 different Book Relics. All of them are very good here. But I am definitely hoping for Necronomicon. Come on, Necro. Yeah! The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. And that is mighty, mighty strong. Note that that uses the real cost, the current cost of the card from your hand. So if Snecko Eye makes a strike cost 2, Necronomicon will play it twice. If it makes Immolate cost 0, it only gets played 1 time. Whirlwind is the one card we can always double. Oh, jeez. What a choice. Pellets? Pellets are weird here. Pellets removing confusion is not necessarily a good thing for this deck. Dual Wield is a good thing, though. Dual Wield is busted with Snecko Eye. But there's also Fossilized Helix for 340. Just prevent the first instance of damage each combat, which is a big deal. Or we could simply remove our anger. But I don't think I'm ever buying pellets here. Could do dual wield heavy blade remove. Heavy blade's not even that good yet, actually. My gamer tag's a lie. Thanks for 23 months of support. I really do like this Helix. I'm gonna buy the Helix. Give me a good rare relic, thanks. Oh, and the Knowing Skull is here. What a champion. What is it you seek? What is it you offer? Says the Knowing Skull. I'll tell you what I seek. I seek riches. Twice. And then give me a potion. Hey, it's a healing potion. 6 health for a regen potion. Seems like a good trade. Alright, give me 90 more gold and I'm out of here. Good talk. Activate my red skull. Thanks. So, what do we think? Fossilized Helix. Was it worth it? Smiley face. Trying to figure out whether I use the regen potion or not. I'm gonna go with yes. That's right, we have doubled cards. I guess I'll play this twice. Works for me. My strength. No, it's fine. Do armaments, uppercut, second wind. Actually, wait. Uppercut, double immolate would kill, but then I waste the regen potion. We want to block fully if we can. Let's do it this way. I want the Vuln weak next turn. Take one. This does get doubled. Good. Do we ever take it in flame? It's one of the weaker powers we could have found, but it's not terrible. They're trying to find the Coliseum event info. Do we have info on events? I'm not sure. Talking about this. Coliseum. Not a shrine here. Oh, it's probably exclamation point info. The Coliseum is probably the command, if there is one. Appears starting on floor 27. No? Okay, there's no command for that. But yeah, here's the full info on the event. The bot is throwing a riot. Of course. I'm not taking a stinky unupgraded Inflame. I don't like it. To shreds, you say? I see. Well, it was nice having a face. While it lasted. Dual wield with a plus is just stupid good with Snecko Eye. Pick any card in our hand that's an attack or power, and then make 2 copies of it at its current cost. Such an enormously powerful thing. Although only sometimes. Sometimes it's useless. I think another Shockwave is probably a good idea. Shrug's not too bad, but second Shockwave is nice guarantee that we get one that's affordable. Which card did the Mastery Challenge change my opinion on the most? Probably Dagger Spray. If I had to nominate just one. Oof. See, times like this, when Snecko betrays you, it's not great. That said, you'd think this would be a bad turn 1. Taxed, they say. F, says Queek. F, you say. But have you all considered Punch? Pen Nib Necronomicon just absolutely kills him. We only take 7 damage here. Easy. Now you're all dead. I cast Fist. Punch that guy's head right off. Offered another power through. Mixed feelings on that. Forgot we were playing Ironclad. That's right. That's right. What was the first mastered card, Suburban Socrates? I've long forgotten. Quite sure it wasn't Claw. That took a long time. It was a defect run. Maybe it was Claw. Actually, it might have been Claw. I'll skip these. It's definitely not Defect Strike. Ooh, Ancient T-Set is pretty good with Snecko Eye. That's 2 more energy on turn 1 into this fight. Bring it on. Claw is law. Now that we have more cards in hand, Armaments looks a lot better. Let's upgrade Armaments. Oh my god. Oh, brutal, dude. Spin to win. Yikes. To shreds, you say? Definitely, we say. Next fight is also an elite. Here's what I'm going to do. We're going to not kill the leader quite yet. Because I want to increment my pen nib by attacking the minions. Which I guess is not really happening. Well, no, we have +2 here, right? Necro that, strike you. Pen nib on 8. Seems good to me. We're rich again because of the Knowing Skull giving us so much money. Get an Ornamental Fan. Could take another Whirlwind here. With the Necronomicon, it seems actually pretty good. And now that we have Shuriken Ornamental Fan, having an attack I can play for 0 is also pretty good. So I will take another Whirlwind. They're very good Necronomicon cards. They're very good Shuriken Ornamental Fan cards. Good with Pen Nib, too. We have enough money to make a shop worth it, but let's go to a shop next act. I don't need any more help to kill the Collector, our act boss. I think it's a bit too late to take the Ritual Dagger here. This scales up as we kill more enemies with it. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a thing. 50 gold for that shop, however, I do like. I didn't even notice. Slavers, good to see you again. If I play the Carnage, we lose all of our energy. Shockwave draws one. Let's Shockwave. Let's Shockwave again. Alright, that seems fine. Looks like a full block. $21. Let's keep the Pen Nib for Whirlwind or Immolate here. Or I could draw none of the above, apparently. Apparently. Immolates, please. Boom. Get a question card, which I love with this Neko Eye, meaning we have more options after card rewards. See more upgraded cards, see more 2 and 3 cost cards. Crucially, we get to look at 4 rare cards after the Collector for a high chance at finding either Demon Form or Corruption, both of which would be excellent here. I've already got a Carnage, so I don't feel the need for another one here. Bludgeon would be good. Bludgeon's probably good enough to add. Probably. The power. Should maybe consider one Shrug. I'll just grab one. If we find a Corruption, that'll be pretty good. This Dex Pot's maybe better than Skill Pot. Probably don't need it either way. I have not played Ring of Pain before, no Raven form. Looking forward to trying it out for the first time tomorrow. How's it going, Zimbot? Thanks for 4 months. Why did the bird cultists attack the dog when it got to the Spire? Because it was pure bread. Oof. Oof. Alright, upgrade. We don't have that many good upgrades here. With 2 Shockwaves, it doesn't feel like upgrading either of them is that impactful. I guess the Uppercut upgrade could be alright. Flame Barrier upgrade could be alright. Could consider recalling early. I'll upgrade the Flame Barrier. Good return damage to heart, especially. Got it again. Let's go Shockwave Whirlwind. Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Sorry batch of minions. But I'm not sorry. We're just gonna pen the Carnage, headbutt the Whirlwind. Seems good. We'll take some damage here, but we have health to spare. Defending for 5 does nothing because of Helix, so we might as well play Strike twice. Collector's already almost dead. Well, bam. GG. Killed with confidence. And there's that corruption we wanted. There's also Bludgeon, but when you've got a Snecko Eye and a Dark Embrace, you don't not click corruption. So we'll make all of our skills free, no matter what Snecko would have said otherwise. That's a yes for me. Bludgeon plus a moderate second place here. This is nice, but it's no corruption. I'll keep the Dex pot over the Fear pot. We have so many ways to apply Vuln. What's next? I think we'd like an Energy Relic here. And there's that Curse Key. We skipped the Matryoshka in Act 1 to make this a pretty reasonable take. I'm very happy with it here. 1 more energy every turn. We do get a curse for opening a chest, but we can just skip the chest in the middle of Act 3 if we want to. Other options are removing 2 cards, which would probably just be 2 strikes, or making our potions twice as strong, which is nice, but probably not as nice as 1 energy per turn. So I'll take the Curse Key. Quite happily. And with a 4 energy Snecko and 600 gold, we stride into Act 3 here. Feeling very strong. All the shops are crazy early. We have to go for this Burning Elite, that's right. Okay, that is our path restriction then. So we have to go here. So we can go to this shop or this shop. We get 1 more fire here. Is a rest site even worth it? I don't think so. I think with Question Card, we'd rather just take a fight than a rest site. Let's go this way. We do need to recall, but there's always a chance to do that here. Although that would be our only rest site the entire act, huh? Okay, let's reevaluate. We'll recall here, then. Feels a bit better. Necro Strike. That's the power. Gambler's Brew, very good with Snecko Eye. I guess with Shuriken, the Heavy Blade is a little bit better. I'm thinking we probably just want another Shrug, though, with the Corruption. Take a Shrug. Would I still take a feed at this point? Yeah, I think I'd take a feed maybe until about the halfway point of Act 3. That's when it starts to stop being good. What's my Ironclad streak record? Best I've had is 16 in a row, which is pretty good. No. Double orb walkers, an excellent foe to face. These drop a lot of money, plus a rare relic, and I bet we can kill them super duper easy with this deck. Normally these guys are real tough. But we've got some answers here. Just like that. They're gone. Get calipers and 47 gold. At the start of our turn, we lose 15 block rather than all of it, which is excellent with Corruption Dark Embrace. I think we continue to want Shrug-It-Offs as a block answer here. Second Immolate is not required. Skip. I'll skip the Immolate, take the Shrug. Yeah, pretty impressive to kill those two on turn 1. These guys are tough. Feel No Pain looks excellent with Calipers especially with Corruption. More energy is going to be pretty welcome. Happy Flower is here, Nunchaku is here. Could buy the waffle for some max health. I think at minimum we take Feel No Pain, card remove, and both energy creating relics. Could also consider that waffle. Remove, remove Anger. Feel No Pain, Happy Flower, Nunchaku. I don't think that I want Flex. Or Body Slam. Normally you would want a Body Slam plus here, but with Snecko Eye, a zero-cost card is not, as it seems. And I don't really want to pay for another Shrug. I think we hold on to money so we can buy more relics at the final shop. We should be easily getting to Act 4 from here. Easily. Do we still need scaling damage for late game? No, this deck does plenty of damage now. We do not need any more damage than we currently have. The Shuriken's actually a very good source of scaling for us. Calipers are good here. Look at this damage output. Absurd. So yeah, you tell me, does this deck need additional damage? R.I.P. that guy. Take a shrug. More power! More Necronomicers. Kill you. Well, bam. Calipers are putting in good work, too. I like it. Bag of Marbles makes enemies vulnerable on turn 1. There's the feed. We are technically just before the threshold where I said I would take it, and it is upgraded, so sure. Give me a feed. We have a dual wield, too, so I can potentially multi-feed in any upcoming fight, which seems like it might be a big deal. Also recall. For example, we can eat all 3 of these if I can get my cards to play along, although I probably am going to kill one of them right now, because this looks bad otherwise. Let's go for a double feed. Headbutt gets played twice. Shuffle without the feeds. Good, we get 8 max health off that fight. Still don't think I want a second power through. And I'm not going to open this chest, as there could be a curse that really hurts us inside. The relic will be either common or uncommon. You can tell by the artwork of the chest. This is the smallest artwork, or the lowest tier chest, whatever you want to call it. This kind of chest only ever has a common or uncommon. It's 75% chance to be common, 25% chance to be uncommon, and 100% chance to be Garbo. But the clumsy chance, of course. How could I forget? The clumsy. Don't have Frozen Eye anymore. Necro feed. Delicious. Toy Ornithopter is a bit more health during maybe the heart fight. Fiendfire with Necronomicon can be very, very, very scary. But I'm willing to take it here as a way to finish fights. Just gotta be really careful with it. Medical Kit is here, meaning we can just play status cards. I should have taken all of those power throughs. Give me that. That's why we didn't buy the waffle. Panache is kind of cute. Could buy a Carter move. I think I'll buy that in the final shop if we don't take another relic. I am very happy with our situation right now. Exceedingly so. Why did Feed play twice with Necro? Because it cost 2. The Snecko I made it random cost. And that applies to the Necronomicon. That's the long and short of it. Well, actually cost 3, I believe. At that exact moment. Knock yourself out. Yeah, you don't want to be doubling this if you've got Dark Embrace in play, but if you don't have Dark Embrace down, it's fine. You do try to play it twice, though. That's a real thing. Ow. Definitely have too many strikes. That's what I learned here. Be gone. Good riddance. I've got a Fiendfire, I don't need a Sever Soul. Like the current potions. What got we here? The Bomb. Interesting with Corruption. Chrysalis can be quite good, actually. Not Metamorphosis, but Chrysalis. I'll take the Master of Strategy. 0 cost, draw 3. If we have Corruption in play, it works as advertised. Purity or Panacea could both be interesting. Purity lets me delete strikes, which is quite nice. Or we can just play the Bomb, which is kind of cool. You know, I do like this Purity. Quite a lot, actually. Buffer this hit, I suppose. Now you're being rude. Ouch. This would be a good time to consider using a potion, given that we're 80% to get another potion. Gamble or Liquid Memories. Gamble for 4 is pretty good. Yeah, let's gamble for 4. Feel No Pain's not getting played, unfortunately. Your burns are only fuel for me. Greed! Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Where'd you get all these burns, man? Nice. There, we ate the Nemesis. That's pretty hard to do. Tori can help a lot against Heart. We do get a potion back. These I probably don't take. Can the current deck beat the Heart? Yes. Yes. Definitely dependent on draw order and card costs from Snecko, though. If we draw everything in the wrong order and it all costs 3, we could easily die. But law of large numbers makes that pretty unlikely. I think our only upgrade is going to be the Feel No Pain. Make this 4 block per card. We get to keep all the blocks, so every additional point we can make counts quite a bit. Fire Rainbow, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. We can also dual wield that Feel No Pain, which makes it even better. Better. Great turn 1 here. Don't double Fiend Fire. Bad idea. I can go bash, double immolate with Pendant. Boom, double boom. I'm gonna do Will the Feed, though. At least in this fight I am. Too much damage. Guess we can double uppercut. Yum donut. Necro Feed once again. Chomp. Chomp. Tasty. Very tasty. Up next, Time Eater. Tim. Well, glad I've got buffer. Would you like double immolate to your face? Or would you prefer a double whirlwind? Probably 13 times 5 times 2. That's even better. Double whirlwinds. Spicy. It's just easier if Time Eater's below half health already. That would kill. I must eat you. Delicious. Didn't exactly set up my relics, but quite frankly, I don't think I care. We are so very set going into Act 4 here. To thump, to thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this awesomely good Snecko Eye. Although on average, it's been kind of bad, actually. That's fine. Our run has been crazy strong. 25-52 is the current score. Now let's fight some super elites. Upgrade maybe power through or second wind? Where would the power through? And we can get another feel no pain. Again, with calipers, that's a no-brainer for me. Definitely buy that. I think the current potions are pretty good. I guess an attack pot could be better than the liquid bronze. Liquid bronze is mostly for the heart fight. It would help quite a bit against heart. I think we'll just keep what we have. Ice cream would have been quite nice. I think with Snecko Eye and X-Cost Whirlwinds, this is pretty strong. But I don't foresee that we're going to run into too many issues here. Or do I? Interesting. No additional card draw or anything, really. That's a pretty bad turn one. To be really honest. Per card. Can do better. This gets doubled, giving me 4 block. We lose the buffer, but take no damage. Seems fine. I don't want to headbutt anything here. Okay, power through second wind blocks for a ton. Although that would mean not playing the uppercut. Get 5 block per card exhausted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 50 block, take 11. $11 seems fine. Where things get a little interesting. Let's see. Whirlwind 13 times 10, right? Sure sounds like 13 times 10. Take me home then. Just like that, they're gone. We have 108 health going into the heart. Cool. And we heal with the Toy Ornithopter too, so we're actually exactly at full health if I drink the liquid bronze. Neat. Actually, a good turn one. Looks bad at first glance, because you'd think we can't play the Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain, but we totally can. Actually, no, we can't. Not without losing buffer, anyway. take 2 damage after each card. So if I play both powers, the Beat of Death eats the buffer. Could use Liquid Memories on the missing one. In that case, I'd rather use it on the Feel No Pain. Or we could Liquid Memories the Armaments and play both right now. I think I'd rather Liquid Memories Feel No Pain next turn. That way, if I draw Dual Wield, we can triple it. And I guess that means we also want to play the Power Through, because that then gives me enough block to retain just a little bit into next turn, which could prevent Beat of Death from hitting us on the first card, which might be, for example, Feel No Pain. Get 4 block, and the wounds are fine too, because of Medical Kit. Would Feel No Pain Purity have worked? It would have blocked, but then we don't have energy left for Dark Embrace. And as you can see, we really, really want this buffer to be intact to stop this hit. Grats, Hegemon Mythos, on your first 820 heart kill with all 4 characters. Hardest for you is actually the Watcher, because you had a hard time with block solution for hearts, which I think is one of the places that character does struggle significantly. Absolutely. Only I had Frozen Eye. Gamble a little bit here. Whoops. No, it's not gambling. That's good. Smart move. Okay, no sign of the dual wields. Okay, let's just Liquid Memories the Feel No Pain then. And focus on dishing out damage here. Seems like a wise choice. Really good damage output. Classic. Just play it. It's fine. Totally fine. Glad Fiend Fire's not 2 cost here. That means we can use it a bit better to get rid of a bunch of bad stuff here. Well, maybe. Play it now. Seems good enough. $200 block. Seems good. All right, Mr. Hart, GG, it's all over. For you. Definitely got to eat the heart, though. No. GG. That's number 3. GG, Twitch chat. A decisively powerful, pretty easy run that I'm very happy with. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. That's right, we ate both hearts today, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we ate the last one. GG. Not too bad, with a final score of 3577. That's right, all because of that floor 5 Dark Embrace. It has yet to fail me, taking the early Dark Embrace. GG. What percentage of these runs will have corruption? Probably around half, twice hopped, is my guess. Leventiny says, what are non-exhaust block solutions for Ironclad? You can go face, as they say. That being, have some combination of high max health, plus weakening your opponent. Disarm can help. Self-forming clay can be a really big way to block. Evolve Power Through can kind of help, although usually you then add a second win and you've got Exhaust block going on. Impervious plus Entrench can also work really well. Doubling your block repeatedly. You got to get started somehow, and often Exhaust is the easiest way to do that, but then you just play the Barricade and the Entrench repeatedly. You can use Reaper with a huge amount of strength to just heal all the damage you take. We've had Ironclad runs that succeed despite taking over 1,000 damage, even. Which is pretty cool. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Pommel Strike Infinite plus Rage can work really well, although to get to the Infinite, usually you're doing Exhaust things. Have Apparitions? That's what we had last run. Just be a ghost that also has 121 max health. Easy. Just be a fat ghost. Rarely have I successfully blocked my spamming Iron Wave. Doesn't really cut it, usually. Pretty good, though. I'm very happy with back-to-back wins here. The second one was even nice and fast, our normal pace of Clad, just because of how strong we were once we got the Snecko Eye, right? It was 2-turn Slavers, 3-turn Gremlin Leader, 3-turn Slavers again. Lots of 0-damage elites here, I see. Really well done. How many turns before the heart does the unblockable attack? Assuming by unblockable you mean... was it like 20 by 15 or something? And that goes over 100 after that. I want to say the 300 damage attack comes on turn 17? And then turn 20 is the one that does 999. Let me just double check that. So your first multi-attack can be on turn 2 and then every 3 turns thereafter. So turn 2, turn 5, 8, so on. So turn 2 is going to be 3 by 15 with Vuln. Turn 5 is going to be 4 by 15. Turn 8, 6 by 15. Turn 11, 8 by 15. Turn 14. It's going to be, it's what, 12 by 15? And then, yeah, turn 17 is 72 by 15. So turn 17 or turn 18. is when you are going to die. If you don't have an answer to that. So 16, 17 turns, that means that you need to do at least 50 damage per turn to have any chance at all of beating the heart. But with the right setup, well, you can last quite a lot longer than that. As long as you want. Had a block solution, but forgot the damage solution. Yeah. It can happen. It can happen. The ever rare but ever popular dual-wield Wraith form. It works, it works. Well, Twitch chat, I'm very, very happy with these runs. I think I'm going to switch things over to a little bit of Monster Train for the second half of stream here. Yesterday, we tried our best to get an Awoken / Stygian Crown victory in Monster Train. We did not manage to succeed at that, but we'll try again today. So that's going to be up next is Monster Train. Before that happens, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, fix the ghostly apparition that is appearing to my right side. Well, your right, my left, I guess. And all that jazz. So I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Twitch chat, please enjoy the run history of this delightful clad run. When I return, there's some more deck building happening. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, the wait is over. It's time for some hell. It's time to raise hell, but not the lesson. Go to hell, please. I'm hoping we can get a more successful hell. A more successful run with Awoken plus Umbra. Currently here in Monster Train, we are trying to collect the missing crowns from the logbook. All of the Covenant 25 divine victories that haven't been yet achieved, of which there are only 4 left. And some of them are quite difficult. Very notably, Umbra / Awoken and Awoken / Umbra are both combinations. In fact, all 4... Actually, no, we're missing 1. 3 out of 4 missing combinations involve Umbra, period. Although I don't think Wormkin Umbra will be too hard. I am mostly feeling done with Brotato Olivia. Kind of saw my interest in Brotato fizzle a bit. I was really hoping for more post-release content for Brotato, or changes, tweaks of any kind, but seems like once 1.0 happened, the patches also stopped, and that definitely contributed to my interest expiring. Are we saving Primordium root seeds for last? That is going to be tough, huh? That's going to be tough. Double Wildwood Sap is interesting. Be good reason to take explosive sentient version. Let's check the artifact first, though. That's not fell. Seraph the Patient. Sounds like we probably want concussive coals. A chance to daze enemies on the bottom floor can really help with the bottom floor survivability for your train. And that means we probably don't want the Spikes version of Sentience. We're getting Explosive or Cultivating. I say Explosive. Plus all of this regen should be the start of something. We can consistently do 20 damage each turn with our champion. Cultivating version is more of a speciality. I think quite difficult to use this one well. And as ever, I'll be paying 15 shards for an extra artifact choice, because so many of them are so powerful. Volatile Gauge is interesting. Definitely something you can build a run around, but I think it's pretty bad initially. Once you start getting cost reduction modifications, though, it gets real good real quick. It is indeed Snecko Eye at home. We did just play a Snecko run. I like the Emblem of the Exiles for 5 health per turn. It's not too bad. Chain of Gems can also help, although we've seen some anti-synergies with it. Is that each turn? Each turn. Chain of Gems is really good, actually. As it means we can use morsels as really good chump blockers. Let's take Chain of Gems. Hey, well done, Cobra Commander, on unlocking the Broken Wheel. Malika's gambles are pretty tough to take. Oh man, Gathered Clergy with armor is very tough to deal with. However, they still die outright to our champion, and you never really want to turn down a Ring 1 unit draft. Too much of an advantage to look at another unit this early. Oh, they're all dazed? Alright, get in there. Well, we can Encumber Assault to kill the Collector. Fortunately, the Plinks don't do anything down here. We'll only kill 2 more with our Sentient this turn. But Magma Morsel is welcome. That'll attack one guy. Maybe wanted to put that in front to tank. I think we're fine, though. Damage this guy. And ideally, we'd like to stop this clergyman from reaching the top. Could be easier said than done, though. We can also achieve this by having our champion beat the boss in one-on-one combat. Which they're doing. Good job. Each time we heal, we deal 20 damage to the boss. Kinda nice. So as long as we stack enough regeneration on this champion, they'll be able to handle bosses in one-on-one combat pretty easily. But if the regen runs out, we're in trouble. How do I feel about Pyrogrow? I have Wildwood Custodian to give more card draw, so taking a card that trades some of that draw for more energy seems pretty good, actually. You're in luck, Kringle TV. I have already, as part of my sponsored agreement with Cobalt Core, I've already agreed to stream Cobalt Core on its release on November 8th. So you will be seeing Cobalt Core when it comes out. Prismal Dust can be a big game changer too, providing a lot of damage shield, which we can stack with the Chain of Gems too. Or we can take more space, which can also be a big enabler for Umbra with some of our big units, or just trying to get lots of units on a floor. Awoken also has pretty big units. Did I know that you can unlock Ship 3 in the demo? I definitely did not know that. I'm sure I'll want to try all the ships when it comes out. Take a Space Prism here. Sweep is something we haven't seen on our previous attempts with this clan combo that I think could really, really help here. The Shattered Shell has sort of built-in scaling to it. Every time it kills something, it gains more attack power, and that can be pretty good. Morsel Master is good for being a 1-pip unit, and they double morsels, which is quite strong. Let's grab the Sweeper here. I think that's going to be very, very effective, and a good reason to go Merchant of Steel here. There's no Merchant of Steel Ring 3, so we definitely go Merchant of Steel Ring 2. As far as I'm aware, there's no Twitch extensions for this game. I don't use any mods for Monster Train. Endless, not what we wanted, but I would take Quick or Multi-Strike or Large Stone for the Shattered Shell here. All of them would be good. So I'll probably just pay for reroll here. What What do we think of this Wildwood Custodian? I don't have the money to make them endless, so don't even think about it. $25 health might be worth it, though. So they're not so easy to kill. We also get more sweeping. What do you mean don't reroll? You might be missing that there's 100 gold available in the middle here. We'll be rerolling. If we fuse Shattered Shell with itself, it gets double the Slay scaling, which is kind of cool. And more base stats, too. I'm down. So let's see, we have 250 gold, minus 185. Plenty. Okay, multi-strike is definitely good here. We'll take this. Take this. And then it might be a good idea to give it either damage, shield, or health. The other thing we could do is try to wait until another Merchant of Steel and give it either quick or more multi-strike. Or a large stone for more base stats. Quick in particular would be very strong. Adam253, thanks for the 19 months and the congratulations on the Mastery Challenge. Appreciate it. I'm gonna do damage shield here. I like that. Then we don't have to go through the trouble of maybe going to another merchant. Spikes are a little troublesome, but I think we're still early enough. I mean, this boss in particular, the champ alone beats. So even though we might lose one of our support units, not too worried here. Masterfully done. You get him, Shattered Shell. X? What do you mean X? I guess that's sweet multi-strike for you, huh? Ah, that's just a lot of damage to yourself. Makes sense, though. I'm okay with it. I have exactly enough damage to kill this unit. Might as well. And then, just like previous fights, again, if the boss doesn't reach the top, this enemy will not get to do stuff to the pyre. Or rather, if the boss doesn't get to the next floor. Although it looks like we're coming up a bit short here. So we didn't draw the other Wildwood sap. That's our core problem here. All right. Go here. You have to go on top. Don't like this much. Spike's 3. So you die in the first hit no matter what, unfortunately. Fair enough, my friends. And that means we should just... Oh, I can't even play that. Okay. Cool. Okay, regen might actually make a big difference here. Let's see. We want to put the regen on the back steward, I think. Otherwise, they... die immediately. Yeah, let's do it like this. Heal, heal, heal. And then we only take a little bit of fire damage. Not too bad. I guess the big question for us now is, how do we ensure that our Shattered Shell gets the initial kills it needs to start scaling? I'm not sure. This helps. Don't know about packed morsels, though. I do like Prismal Dust as a way to stay alive longer. Let's go with that. Especially with the Pyrogrow, since we have more energy each turn. More cells. Oh, good. And we get a Divine Artifact to help us out in the next fight. Divine Advanced Prototype is pretty much a free walk through the first major boss, so let's take that. Pretty good Magic Talisman, too. 6 magic power on all these spells is pretty impactful. But if we take the Advanced Prototype, we win the first fight, or the next fight, very easy. As our Steward units are super OP for one fight. I don't have anything worth duplicating yet, do I? Definitely not. To the Merchant of Magic, then. Let's have a quick look here. Holdover is available. Magic Power is good. Holdover Steel Enhancer could be a thing. It's not that good, but it's an option. Let's check the banner unit here. Morsel Master could be an interesting support unit to have. I could maybe be feeding morsels to something while the sweeper is trying to sweep. I don't hate that. But the more banner units I add, the longer it'll take to draw the sweeper. Let's try just relying on the sweeper. I don't know if this is going to work. We'll see. Don't think I reroll here. Don't feel like I have enough money. Should have checked these, actually, first. A Purge and a 30 magic power. Purge could be worth it. Just get rid of one Plink entirely. That feels like a good idea. And we're going to try double scaling. I'm not actually sure this is correct. If this unit fails to get kills initially, it might not get kills at all. It's my current concern. Happy Friday to you, Pope. Haha. Okay. Interesting. Should have upgraded one of my spells better. Duplicate the Wildwood Custodian? Don't think so. We could get a second Shattered Shell at no real cost. I like duping this for 0 shards, actually. That seems pretty powerful. Sort of a backup plan. Dupe 5 seems maybe excessive. I like the idea of just having one more, not 5 more. Let's do that. Five regeneration cards could have been good, too. If only I'd upgraded one to be 0 cost. That would have been worth it. I made the restore 0 cost, but not the Wildwood Sap. Alright, Shattered Shell. Let's see what you can do. This is going to be a good fight for you, actually. Really good fight. Just look at that kill scaling. You go on top. Now it's 30 by 2. $84 by 2. Seems quite good. Didn't even need the Super Stewards. GG. GG. Yeah, the one in the back is there for moral support. That's true. Oh. Now we have a use for having two of them. Give me that. Cool. And I think we want more card draw. I think so. Channel Song could be a deceptively wimpy card. It's definitely not useful by default. We're gonna try to find the remaining piece of the combo. We need to actually make it good. I wonder if now that we're trying to scale a sweeper, we want to cross into Cultivate here. We'll get less upfront damage from the Sentient, but at the same time, maybe we can control Sentient's damage a bit better. We get more health, and we also get one more draw each turn. So there's some good reasons to do that. I'm going to give it a shot here. Oh, this is quite good. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit, more ways to spike damage onto enemies, but still allowing us to get the kill by the Shattered Shell. Is Woken one of the more easy clans? I don't tend to feel like it is. The easiest, most strongest ones... Although I think both of these require a good player to fully capitalize on. I think the two strongest clans are the Melting Remnant and the Wormkin. But they're also more complicated, I think, mechanically, than Awoken and Hellhorns. I would say this is actually one of the toughest clan combinations that we're currently playing with. It's one of the reasons it's one we don't have the crown for yet. That means we haven't won with this combination yet. Animus of Will could be a thing. He's already fused, right? Nah. I could use a Woken Hollow instead of the Sentient on the bottom floor. I still don't think we want to do that. I think we're happy with our units currently. Let's lose 2 Stinky Stewards. And choose one more artifact from a choice of 3. Looking for some of the ones that break stuff. Mark of a Champion is useless with this particular champion. Pyre Wall is only 15 armor for our Pyre. I'll take Capricious Reflection, meaning all cards from here on out have an upgrade attached to them already, which can help us get something really strong. 150 gold if we're willing to give more attack power to our foes. I'm willing to risk it. We've got Damage Shield and Daze protecting us on the bottom floor, so I think we can pull this off. These units also don't have that much attack power on the bottom floor. But if we can't get the initial kill, that's kind of tough. Because it'll only be 6x2 each turn. Concerning. Good news is, I do have the Trader's Quill helping out. Actually, if I use the Trader's Quill correctly, we can... let the Shattered Shell kill this front guy, which I think is a pretty important thing to do here. Let's give you the damage shields. And then 30 happens to you. That's right, the healing damage. So, if I played the Pyre Girl on the bottom floor, this guy immediately dies, which prevents the Shattered Shell from scaling. So we want to play it here. Or not at all. I also don't want to play the Restore on our champion for the same reason. Would change who gets the kill here. This is a good sign. Super Stewie, get him! You can just kill something up here. Or I can actually turn that into morsels. Turn him into morsels. Wow! Not sure I did that quite perfectly, but... overall, I'm very happy with how our sweeper is scaling. Have a blocker. Beautiful. I think, yeah, this is definitely one of those clan combos where I think you want to go kind of all Umbra or all Awoken. But you don't really want to mix them too much. Get wrecked, friends. Let me be free! A reusable Pyrogrow. Is Preserved Thorns not just better than Invigorating Solution? Because the stings make you draw each make you draw one next turn. Preserved Thorns seems pretty good. We actually don't want that many draw next turn effects anyway, because we're already getting a lot of draw per turn that is happening. So we can easily cap out at 10. The stings do stay in the deck, which is either an upside or a downside, depending on how you feel about them. I'm going to take the Preserved Thorns. Holdover Gem Trove, huh? Engine upgrade, another way to get energy per turn. I like it. Let's take the zero-cost engine upgrade. We'll have one floor each battle that we don't care about the capacity of. A Tick Attack, thanks for the Prime sub of the 5 months. And anything that says consume is also a 30 damage card. Although for that card, we don't really get to control what floor we're playing it on. Duplicate might be nice, but it seems insane to skip this Merchant of Magic right now with 500 gold. We've got some really good spell upgrades that could help a lot, particularly on the Wildwood Saps. If we can Eternal Stone or double stack one of those two, that would make a big difference. An Awoken Rail Spike would also help quite a bit. -2 cost is here. What are you? Holdover. I don't have any good holdover targets, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Surge Stone's good. Probably just pay for the reroll here. Let's look at the artifact first, maybe, or we can go Concealed Caverns. There might be a card worth holdovering here. Yes, let's look at the Concealed Caverns first. Then we get a rare draft pick from Hellhorn, Melting Remnant, or Stygian Guard. Gifts for a guard would be awesome with holdover and -2 cost and Trader's Quill. So I'd really like Stygian Guard draft pick for that reason. Oh, that makes the stings even better if we get gifts for a guard. Then we just kind of burn the whole deck down into ash and get a ton of damage for that. There it is. And it's already got holdover? Oh my god. OP. I'll take it. Maniacal laughter continues. The cold shot. So yeah, we just make that free, I guess. Seems pretty good. And then it's going to make everything else free. Unfortunate to get permafrost there. Let's make this do 20 damage. Make another free restore, I guess. Would innate be better than free? We're going to put innate on channel song if we find it. Next up will be, I guess, the Trinket Merchant? Or we could go Caverns plus Money, Merchant of Steel. No use for the Merchant of Steel, really, though. So, probably to the Trinket Merchant and the Remove 2. I'll hold some money, then. Trinket Merchant is much better with lots of money. Does this kill me? I don't think so. Now that we have the gifts for a guard with holdover, I think we can do whatever the hell we want. Though those guys did not get dazed. Terrifying. That's nearly 55 damage straight up, although I can just kill them with restores. That would prevent me from scaling. Interesting. We also don't have to set up on the bottom. There's another option before us here. I've been trying to do that so far, but it is not required. Let's try going middle. Do this on the bottom here. Although we are going to want to regen. That's going to kill one of them. And give 10 armor, so that would prevent this guy from getting the kill. Now, we'll just wait on the Wildwood Sap then. It's fine. We'll wait on this Plink as well. I have to make sure that the Shattered Shells are getting some kills here, otherwise they'll never do any damage. And that would be no good. Oh, wait. I didn't realize you were getting the kill. Of course, the Cultivate. Complicating. Oh, well. It's kind of funny, actually. Have a bunch of damage to your face, sir. Take the heal. And you know what? Give me some morsels. Those look good. You don't have sweep or anything, right? Don't kill my friend. Oh, there's no space there, huh? Bummer. Heal 22. Heck yeah. Take that. Foul beast. It's a fun deck. It seems to be working. Though not quite as expected. Boss has sweep. No problem. Sentient is no longer required. GG easy. Holdover gifts for a guard is just do-it-yourself corruption, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. Corruption, but for your attack cards. And it makes the attack stronger, too. That'd be a cool Ironclad, or any character power, actually, in Spire. Your attacks deal more damage, but they exhaust when you play them. So you have to carefully calculate how much damage you can do. Deal more damage per stack of spikes. See, I don't have any spikes, though. Guess I'll take 25 gold. Just heal to full, forehead. Alternately, holdover, potentially zero-cost spreading spores is a pretty hilarious way to scale the sentient. And we have crazy card draw, too, right? And we can exhaust our cards. Oh, I want to try this. I have to know if this works. Ember Cash, zero cost, also awesome here. Yeah, it means we never run out of cards to gifts for a guard, right? Like, holy crap. I think we just broke the game. Ripnator says, spikes might keep sweep from getting kills. No, you fail to understand, Ripnator. We just created a better win condition. If I wanted, we could potentially now remove both Shattered Shells at this Unstable Vortex. At least I could do that if there's a -2 cost here. There's not. Could do some fun stuff. We have liftoff. Cursed Vines is no good. Root Split Mask could be good, giving us one more turn to kill stuff. Makes top floor setup a bit better. Would make stacking spikes on Sentient on the top floor a lot better. Interesting. Yeah. I like that. Cursed Vines lets us just damage the Sentient directly. True. True. I'm not taking Cursed Vines, though, because we often have 10 cards in hand anyway. I guess I don't actually care about purging the bad spells that much, because Gifts for a Guard will do it anyway. We have one more temple to get Intrinsic. I think I'm just going to remove the stuffs. We want to go to Merchant of Magic next, and boy howdy can we ever. Good. Excellent. Oh boy. I cannot wait to see how this plays out. So we're going to put Sentient and a Shattered Shell on the top floor. And I'm going to play the Holdover Spreading Spores on the Sentients. You're going to see what happens. So yes, the holdover one does work correctly, and then we draw one as well. Neat. Keep it up. We're almost there. Where, you ask? Don't worry. We'll be there soon. So I don't want to play Intemper Assault here unless I play... Oh, I know what to do. Okay. Have some healing, friend. This is fine. Sure. Gifts for a guard on the bottom. Okay. Interesting. I don't think that matters. Ooh. Sure. Have fun. shields. Okay, so we can Spreading Spores on this if we need to. So, Gifts for a Guard, draw 3 spells, apply Consume, 20 magic power, and make him 0 cost. We can get Excavated Embers from that. Oh boy. I can play a lot of Spreading Spores. Good for me. Or I can play 11 damage shields. On this guy, maybe. That's pretty good too. I'm going to play one of these. Give you 9 damage shields. The idea is to start to use the Gifts for a Guard to draw the Spreading Spores. We'll see if this works correctly. So the spell the floor I'm playing the spell on in this fight is affected by 2 things. One, sometimes the boss is summoning incant, penalizing dark shards onto the floor that prevent me from playing a spell on the floor I wanted. The other thing is that every time a spell consumes, we do 30 damage to the front enemy unit. So I'm oftentimes choosing to play the cards on the floor that I want to weaken the front unit on. It's been most of my decision making this fight. And there's also been enemies that have incant, meaning they get a bonus when I play a spell on their floor, which is additionally complicating things. There we go. Okay, so now we have a 0 cost holdover consume Spreading Spores. So it does 30 damage, and then it puts a 0 cost copy of itself into the discard pile that will then again consume and deal 30 damage when I play it. So these just become infinitely replayable 30 damage cards. It's pretty good. This is very good. You've got sweep, but you get damage shields. Yes. $28 spikes, 36 regen. This does 800 damage to Arcus here. Almost called him Seraph. Seraph is not your name. Card. And yeah, we definitely want all the Spreading Spores to just be 0 cost all the time, which can happen at the next Merchant of Magic. Or we want them to have double stack, also potentially acceptable. So this forms essentially an impenetrable wall that the boss can't get through. Boss only does 35 damage per combat round, but we regenerate 52 at the end of each combat round. Imagine if we dual cast Gifts for a Guard. I guess we can duplicate it, although one would end up deleting the other, I suppose. It would still be some quick acceleration for the deck. Yeah, this could have been a super cool Thorn Hollow run. That's very much true. Although, I like the idea of cultivating Sentient, just soloing everything. What about a Shard Channeler? Spikes on friendly units deal more damage. Get in here. And somehow we're going to take even more card draw to just really complete the circle here. Yeah, I wish we took the spike damage artifact. It's true. It's true. It's okay. There's other shenanigans we can pull. Remove Consume. Don't think we want to do that. Although, remove Consume from Ember Cache is pretty busted. Gifts would just re-consume it. I believe that's true. I think that's how it works. But what if the cards that consumed didn't consume? Is that even what we want? Note that whether or not they're actually deleted, the Trader's Quill will deal 30 damage. I think I actually want most of the consume cards to for real consume, though. It seems like a good thing most of the time. So, no, don't take that. Take the Vapor Funnel or 25 bucks. I guess I'll take 25 bucks. The Spoon Clippings. And do I want more Rejuve damage? Probably. Yeah, we really just want to have Spores remaining. Exactly. Exactly. Although the Cultivate 2 is actually surprisingly powerful. Let's go Cultivate more. I like this cross path. We get Intrinsic? Nope, we never did. We got 30 magic power, though. For whatever that's worth. I'm gonna say not much. I like that the Spikes Channeler got the Spikes upgrade, too. Let's combine these. Blur. So evil looking. Got better uses for that money. For a purge. Do you take anything? Oh man, we can take the hammer for 1 capacity on each floor, the history of the world for 3 capacity on a random floor, or Frozen Nostalgia. We lose capacity on each floor and get 15 additional magic power. Where we're headed, I actually do like taking the magic power. Give me that. The Locket. Very interesting. Turn 1 gifts for a guard is pretty cool. Let's see what this draws. Okay, that means we only ever have 1 spreading spores, I believe. Is that the worst thing in the world? Not sure. I don't think so. Have fun, you two. Have I ever played Inscription? Yes, we played Inscription on stream, and I quite liked it. Thought Inscription was great. To keep doing damage here at the moment. Need any more consume damage down there. You're doing okay. Good for you. Not sure we actually beat the boss. Troubling. Although we're down to very few cards left, so we'll see how this goes. Play on you. You're stuck here. So now I can choose which cards to get rid of. Let's get rid of the restores, eh? Do we need to? I say yay. Boss does 17 damage initially. I don't think this will be too bad. Well, maybe. We're only at spike 6, huh? concerning. Can play this twice per turn now, but only twice. It's not quite what you want. I don't necessarily want to increase this enemy's attack power by playing stings either. Each time they're damaged, they get 1 attack power. It's going to be kind of an issue here. Because we scale down and they scale up, that's definitely not good. Troubling. They say this is the hardest boss because it's hard to die to. We might be doing that, though. I don't know that I played this fight correctly. By playing the Gifts for a Guard turn 1. Looks like we're pretty toasted here, concerningly. I can play these for more damages, but I think it's actually not going to work. Probably should have taken that second Spores, probably. This alone ain't enough, yeah? Not even close. Other option I have is to replay this combat, which I think I'm willing to do, because this is a pretty hard clan combination. And we see that we very clearly need to duplicate Spores at least one time before we start playing Gifts for a Guard. Plus, I also want to demonstrate that that actually is what the problem was here. So let's show that. Resume. Kind of like saving quitting a Spire fight. You start back at the very beginning here. You're gonna get the damage shield, because I said so. So don't play the Gifts for a Guard. That's what I learned. Which means it's going to take a long time to get rid of all the cards in the deck, but I guess that has to be fine. Are we going to be able to kill the normal enemies enough, though? Guess we're going to find out. Okay, your spell shields are gone. This should be played here. Get rid of this. I'm not sure we can actually handle the waves quickly enough without Gifts for a Guard killing stuff. Though, that's a bit worrying. Interesting problem. Spores was on the bottom, too. This is really just a truly difficult draw order here. Let's see what we can do. Shard Channeler on the bottom as well. Here we go. I like that we got an X here, like something bad's gonna happen. What a joke. What a joke. I think it's working. Probably want to play the consume spells here just for raw damage. Play the regen up top. Still seems a little tricky. But what if we keep stacking regen and such? 11,000, 12,000, 1,300 rather, 1,361, 1,537. Decreasing his number of attacks might even be a bad thing with Thorns here. Yeah, see, that lowered the damage. So, did we actually get there? I'm not sure we did. Some more health. Looks like we're still dead. Just barely. This guy, having a specific counter to this strategy, I guess. Dang. I really thought this was going to be enough with the more spreading spores, but it absolutely was not. GG. He got us, I think. I'm pretty sure he kills the Pyre, because he'll have tremendously high attack power. Oh, the Cultivate really borking us there, too. Gave him strength. Awful. Yeah, you can see the problem here is that because of the way in which we deal damage, this boss's unique ability outscales us. We damaged them too many times, now they kill us. Blap. GG. GG. So it ends. Another attempt. Pretty promising one, too. As we're killed by the hardest boss in the game, they call him. Not so weak to spikes. Dang. Might have won that with Tier 2 Explosive instead of Cultivate. That's certainly a possibility. That's certainly a possibility. Oh well. Let's try a different clan combo we haven't won with. Let's see if we can get a win today. We're also looking for what? Primordium root seeds. Great. This is gonna be even worse. Let's try being a superfood. Am I doing the missing combos? Yeah. Thus, we're playing difficult runs. Because we're playing with clan combos that you really shouldn't play with. My personal least favorite clans, too. I've never enjoyed Umbra in this game. Sharpen up. It's gonna be fun. You think you guys have spikes? I've got spikes. Being able to feed spikes to the front unit is pretty cool. There's some fun stuff we can do with this. Look at that train steward. 60 attack power. 20 spikes. 24 spikes. Bonk. Hey there, cool name. You're looking at Monster Train. One part deck builder, one part tower defense, you could almost call it. The goal is to defend your train from waves of angelic creatures using the forces of hell. It's got a jammin' soundtrack, and it's pretty fun to play. Other packed morsels is interesting. 3 morsels for the price of none. It's actually hard to play all those morsels, but there's some cool stuff we can do. I'm definitely going to take a glimmer. What a great target for piercing. Gem defense. Are we the baddies? Pretty unequivocally, yes. We are the baddies, but we're also the goodies. It's a little unclear. Man, if I go to the Merchant of Steel, I don't get an Umbra unit. That is a little annoying here. We could go to next floor Merchant of Steel to get an Umbra banner here. That might be worth it. Buffing a sweeper could be good. That's what we tried last run, and it worked until I stopped buffing the sweeper and tried to do something else. I was wrong. Well, that's one way to do it. I don't love Shadow Eater here, but I'm thinking about it. Beefy, and it deals area damage. It'll be good with spikes, too, and constantly healing. I'm going to try it. Can also generate even more morsels with the Morsel Master, but I have no idea where I would even think about putting them. The only thing it's going to break is my hand space. With morsels I can't play. Don't forget, we're not getting any more Umbra Banner units, so... Kiss Morsel Maid, goodbye. Kiss anything else with Gorge effects, goodbye, for the rest of this run. Whatever we take has to work with an Awoken unit. We could get one from a challenge, that's true. But we can't count on it, and there's no guarantee it would give me a Umbra unit either. Let's make a Super Glimmer, I guess. That's a good dupe target, too, if we get the dupe event or something. I think I need the Merchant of Steel to be really good, so let's not spend money on excessive stuff here. We need to be cheaper. Can I pay for the reroll? I don't think so. No, not here. There's no holdover target that I like, right? Correct. Okay. Let's see how we can do with this. Oh, alright, there's that unit draft. Let's see if it does anything for us. Thinking about not playing Shadow Eater so that I can put Sharpen on Primordium to feed to another Train Steward. I need to do more damage, and the spikes will be pretty impactful. Let's do it. You, the chosen one. Go! So close. Six. Got one. Give me the double. Oh, yeah. Any morsels I play up top just die. Big. Mega Stewie wins the day. GG. Prismal Dust can be passed by Primordium. So can Lifesteal, but additionally Ember Drain can be as well. So you don't really want to use Ember Drain on Superfood Primordium. Damage Shield is great, though. Regen could also be passed. Passing regen on this guy seems pretty potent. Steel Enhancer ain't bad either. If you can buff Primordium stats, you can buff the stats that are passed. Let's take this. Alright, well, we get the exact same units offered again as a result of the unit drafts. There is a Woken Hollow. Gets bonuses when healed. Oh, we could put the Shadow Eater into the Awoken Hollow so that it cultivates when it eats a morsel. That's kind of cool. I like that, actually. Yeah, it passes the heal on Gorge. Let's try it. I don't know if that's good enough, but let's try it. Let's absolutely try that. Endless ain't good enough. What are you? Okay, here's Shattered Shell, also. Animus of Will. Let's see how we're going to do enough damage with just a Woken Hollow. Yeah, both of these feel rather weak with the setup, I agree. Big agree. I guess we'll skip. Let's make our big child. My large child. I think we're just going to reroll, look for offensive bonuses. Yeah. Beeps, thanks for the 13 months. You're heckin' welcome. Man, Large Stone? Oh boy. No Merchant of Steel here or here? Oh, jeez. I think that's the Abandon Run button. I know how that run's gonna end. Pretty quick. Okay, Warren Grindstone is good with this champion. Let's see if anything manifests strongly enough here. Try Superfood again. This time we have Regen to pass. Interesting. We'll try it. Hey, thanks to the Pope. Yeah, we finished the whole Mastery Challenge. It is done. Done and done. In a great way, too. That can just damage the pyre, whatever. See if I care. Good. That's right, all morsels have 5 attack. Actually good to know. Could matter quite a bit. Especially if they have 11 attack. It's kind of huge. Look at that. We killed this fool. Super Stewie easily beats the boss. Good for you, Stewie. This can be a bit of a game breaker. And we have Superfood Primordium? Actually, hold the heck on. Give me that. Yeah, do take the glimmer. Okay, have to go Merchant of Steel. Definitely have to go Merchant of Steel. It's no sweeper for us. Endless again. Come on, man. Bah. Any positive side effects of Ember Drain? No, the positive side effect is that any card that has Ember Drain on it is very powerful. Los Riantos, thanks for 51 months of support. Can't work with this. God, man. I have to get something that actually can function in the first few floors, or we just have to reset each time. Definitely one of my least favorite clan combinations. Alright, maybe this time we'll get a sweeper that actually works. At least this champ with conscription notice is quite good, because we always get a free unit to play. Space Prism starting is also very good. Alright, here we go. If only I could have a real Wickless Baron, the game would be a lot easier. For one. Masters. Look at that, 100 attack power on the first fight. Wow. That's pretty cool. Have some friends. GG. Alright, we'll grab the dust and I'm not going to take any of these. It's not my day. Okay, we do get offered a multi-striker or a sweeper, though. Multi-strike with aggressive edible primordium actually seems really good. So I do think the Animus of Will can work pretty well. Can this relic create a burnout unit? Yes. Yes, it can create the lady. Lady of the House, or whatever her name is. Let's take Animus. Nothing to fuse yet. Animus works really well with the root seeds, too. What does endless mean and why do we hate it? It means that if the unit that is endless perishes, it goes back on top of the draw pile instead of going to the consumed units pile. And we hate it because it's not good enough. It doesn't a good upgrade for a main tank or anything like that. You want your units to be growing in power and getting kills, not getting killed. Unless you're Remnant. Alright, I'll take more multi-strike. Probably a Battle Stone, so I don't have 3 hit points. That's an acceptable start. That at least gets us to ring 5 or so. We should probably keep our shard count lower this time. Do I have any spells that I want to reduce the cost of? -2 cost on Prismal Dust is pretty good, actually. Because that can feed a lot of damage shields. Alright, let's do that. Be good if we made that intrinsic, too. Spiky. Seems like a slight issue. Want to make sure we don't play Primordium first on the top floor, as that would be subject to passing Ember Drain on the first turn. I'm going to keep this multi-attacker alive. Oh yes, of course, the damage shields. Correct. Wait, we're not superfood. What am I doing? Definitely thought we were superfood. Oh, come on, man. Telling me we just straight out of this? Looks like we do. Bummer. Well, it looks like I need to do this challenge when I have a full night's rest and not at the end of a stream, as it is way harder than I thought it was going to be at first. So, I'm going to end stream here, as this is out of my reach at the moment. Sometimes Monster Train do be like that, at least if you play the bad clans. So it goes. So it goes. We'll be back to that another time. Sometime next week. Tomorrow's stream, we're going to be playing Ring of Pain, checking out a brand new, well, not brand new, but a new to me deck builder. Ring of Pain is definitely a different take on deck builder than we've seen in most of the ones that have been on stream. So it should be a cool variation. See you later, Tish, Rhinob, Werewolf 4K, Duke of Lameness, Biggleby, The Pope, Ripnator. We're gonna play the pain, that's right. See you later, Miskatonic Blue, Rikal, Arcane Order, Zizification, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Doodaloo.